Hello. Oke. Malam. Oh, iya. Hmm, Selesai berbicara.
Wah, kamu Ya. Oh, abang itu.
Selamat siang Pak Pascual.
Selamat siang.
Ada bang.
Apa kabar Pak
Main
Pascual?
pasir lah bang.
Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri, cendekia muda harapan negeri, bergerak maju penuh dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti, pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi, profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan Tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi, profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Untuk negeri sepenuh hati, Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, cahaya ilmu tak akan mati. Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri, cendekia muda harapan dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti. Pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional, kompeten, penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan Tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional, kompeten, penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Majulah dosen akuntansi, untuk negeri sepenuh hati. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, cahaya ilmu tak akan mati. Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri. Cendekia muda harapan negeri, bergerak maju penuh dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti. Pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional, kompeten, penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan Tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional, kompeten, penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Majulah dosen akuntansi, untuk negeri sepenuh hati. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, cahaya ilmu tak akan mati. Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri. Cendekia muda harapan negeri, bergerak maju penuh dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti. Pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi, dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan Tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi, dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Majulah dosen akuntansi, untuk negeri sepenuh hati. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, cahaya ilmu tak akan mati. Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri. Cendekia muda harapan negeri, bergerak maju penuh dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti. Pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi, dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan Tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi, dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Majulah dosen akuntansi, untuk negeri sepenuh hati. Ikatan cendekiawan muda akuntansi, cahaya ilmu tak akan mati. Bersatu kita dalam visi, menjunjung tinggi integritas diri. Cendekia muda harapan negeri, bergerak maju penuh dedikasi. Pengajaran jadi ladang bakti, riset dan karya penuh arti. Pengabdian untuk Ibu Pertiwi, dengan hati tulus dan murni. Ikatan cendekiawan muda akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen akuntansi. Kita jalankan tridharma sejati, menjadi terang di jalan akademi. Bangun relasi, kuatkan kontribusi, dengan inovasi dan kreasi tinggi. Dari kampus menuju perubahan, ilmu dan nilai jadi pegangan. Bersama kita gapai impian untuk bangsa dan masa depan. Ikatan cendekiawan muda akuntansi, bersatu bersinergi berkolaborasi. Profesional kompeten penuh visi, majulah dosen
Bener panas di sini
Panas.
Tadi bilang dari pantat, dia bentar apa barang lalu pulang kampung.
Can we start now? Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon and warm greetings to all. Distinguished guests, honorable speakers, esteemed members of ICMA, fellow academics, and participants joining us from across the globe, a very well welcome to the ICMA Global Minds Forum today on the 26th of April 2026. My name is Nadia Eka Putri, and I have the honor of serving as your Master of Ceremonies for today's event. And today we gather virtually yet meaningfully to exchange knowledge, broaden our perspectives, and collectively explore themes at the frontier of global sustainable finance and accounting, with so many experienced and knowledgeable keynote speakers joining us from different countries. Before we officially begin, I kindly invite all participants to rise or to sit straight and join us in spirit as we sing our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Operator, please turn on the anthem. Thank you, everyone, and thank you to the operator for your help. We will now proceed with the reading of the organizational profile of ICMA. We are pleased to invite Ms. Elga Yulindisti, SAK MAK, to take the spotlight. To Ms. Elga Yulindisti, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Nadia, for the opening. And continue with the profile ICMA. I would like to present about what is ICMA.
Bahasa Inggris.
All right. Okay, so ICMA is organization of Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi with the vision, unite, synergy, and collaboration. So here's the ICMA background. So the ICMA is chairperson of the ICMA is the Bapak Rahmat Sinti, SAMAK, with the for the 2024 until 2027. And then this is the Indonesian Young Accounting Scholar Association in Indonesia, and we call it ICMA. It serve as a collaboration forum for the young accounting around the Indonesian to get a grow and network and contribute to the development of accounting science and practice that are ethical and relevant to the time. So there's the various of program and then also the timeline of ICMA. So ICMA is the building from the 2018. So creating a WhatsApp group from the young accounting lectures and then continue with the first signing MOU in the 2021 in the ICMA and in Tanjung Pura University. So, and also continue in the 2022, ICMA is the first anniversary and celebrate in the Pancasila University, Jakarta. And then the second celebrate in 2023 is ICMA anniversary in the Venus University in Alam Sutra, Tangerang. And also the third anniversary in 2024, ICMA anniversary in UPN Veteran Yogyakarta. And also the continue in the fourth ICMA anniversary in 2020 and the Dharma Chandika Catholic University, Surabaya. So, Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Indonesia is the organization capable to produce the generation of young lecturers who are professional and also competent in the field of accounting. So, it is able to develop the latest idea and innovation in the three dharma perguruan tinggi in Indonesia, or we call it a three pillar of a higher education, and capable to producing outstanding individuals who will become the next generation of a leader in the developing and advanced Indonesian nation. So here's the mission of each one. So the first that will be equip the accounting lecturers with the professional training and also carry out with the three dharma of higher education with the faith and devotion to the God Almighty. And also the second is equip the younger generation of accounting lecturers with the ability to conduct excellent and up to that research. The third, providing a platform for young accounting lecturer to participate in the three dharma perguruan tinggi or curricular of higher education, like to activity like a journal or book marketing and others. And the fourth one is organizing the training and human resource empowerment to improve the capability of accounting lectures. And the fifth one is to establish a partnership with various institutions and companies, both national and also international, to equip the lecturers with the capability and conduct the research collaboration. Six is equip county lecturers to be able to develop their career. Seven is organizing the community service activity as a forum for contributing the knowledge to the community and also providing a platform for the nurturing talented individual as the nation for future generation. So here's the program of ICMA. Here's the example of the ICMA work offline activity that we have also already with us. So here's a MOU, also the kuliah umum or general lectures with our partner university. So here's the also for the ICMA anniversary that already celebrate for the 4th years. And also here's the ICMA have also developed the class for the general lecture, also the programming and mentoring research. And also here's for the general lecture in international, like international fusion. We have already made the 4th and more webinar for the international webinar. And also we met developing a career in teaching. Here's the also online activity of the webinar of developing a career in teaching. And also here's the for the research webinar research. Here also each month was also provide for the scholarship if we want to have continue our study in the postgraduate scholarship assistant. And also here's the competency development training. And also here's the others webinar activity. And also we provide a collaboration for the booth marketing. So here ICMA have also a journal. So our journal. So the first is the Journal Akuntansi Publik Nusantara or the journalist. So this is a journal that publishes article on public sector accounting research in the various research topics, including the government policy accounting, government tax accounting, government accounting audit and budgeting, and other topics. So the second one, we have a journal trial balance or Jutrians, a trial balance journal with a scientific journal published with the association with a young accounting scholar each month. This is also published about the accounting in the field of accounting. And also the third one is the Journal Akuntansi Edukasi Nusantara. And then this is also the field in the accounting science. And then also the fourth one is the for pengabdian masyarakat or for the community service like Journal Abdi Masyarakat Nusantara. So also ICMA contributes also in the humanity. So we already make some humanity program like social program. This is also already done in like that ICMA already done to do the this is activity. So okay. So here's if you want to join the ICMA that you can be our also a member for the ICMA. This is can to be part of our family in ICMA. So this is you can get the benefit for accessing the a lot of webinar for the professional academic and you can find a lot of international webinar also training program also and a lot of career opportunity that you can unlock with join the ICMA each month. So this is number if you want to join that you can get pay the membership fee. So only for the 2,000 rupiah per year. Yeah. So 200,000 rupiah. So this is you can register with this link. So you can open this link first, or you can know the more information. You can contact the person with Ibu Wirani Story or other information in the our website. This is ICMA National or .org.id. Or you can find in Instagram ICMA National and also our YouTube ICMA National. So you can also contact the others staff with Pak Mother Widi Hartawan if you want to have information. Okay, thank you. That's all for for ICMA presentation. What is ICMA? So I hope that you everyone can come to join a big family of the Young Accounting Scholar Association or Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi ICMA. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Elga, for the comprehensive introduction of ICMA. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we will now hear the remarks from the representative of ICMA. We are informed that the president of ICMA, Mr. Raffles Ginting, SAMAK, is unable to present with us today. Therefore, his remarks will be delivered on his behalf by the vice president of ICMA, Mr. Yanwar Nugroho, SEMSC. With great respect, we welcome Mr. Yanwar Nugroho, SEMSE, to deliver the opening remarks. The spotlight is yours, sir.
Ya, thank you, Bu Nadia Eka Putri. Oke, ya, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Uh, Good afternoon and distinguished speakers, respected academics, researchers, professionals, and all the member of the ICMA family. First of all, let us express our gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for His blessing and guidance. So today, we are able to gather in this meaningful academic forum, the ICMA Global Minds Forum, with the theme Innovate and Publish Multidisciplinary Trend to Scopus. So, on this occasion, I'm honored to deliver this opening remark on behalf of the President of ICMA, Pak Raffles, who unfortunately is unable to attend today due to another important commitment. But although the Pak Raffles cannot be present with us, the full support, appreciation, and best wish are extended to all speakers, moderators, committee members, and also participants of this forum. Okay, the topic of today's forum is highly relevant to the current development of academic and professional research in era where knowledge move very rapidly. Researchers and academicians are expected not only to produce studies within one discipline, but also to build collaboration across field. So multidisciplinary research has become increasingly important because many real-world problems cannot be solved from a single perspective. As the Ikatan Cendekiawan Muda Akuntansi, or ICMA, has a strong commitment to supporting academician, researchers, students also, and maybe professionals in developing academic capacity. We believe that accounting as a discipline is no longer limited to financial reporting or auditing all alone. Yeah. Today, accounting intersect with sustainability, technology, governance, taxation, public policy, and also artificial intelligence, data analytic, and many others area. Therefore, this forum is expected to become a space for learning, discussion, and inspiration maybe. Through the insights shared by our distinguished speakers, we hope participants will gain a deeper understanding of how to identify research trend, develop multidisciplinary idea, improve the quality of manuscript, and prepare research for publication in reputable journal. We would also like to express our highest appreciation to all speakers who have kindly shared their time, knowledge, and expertise with us today. Prof. Cindy, Dr. Pascual, Prof. Susela, Dr. Mirna, Dr. Sarja, and also Dr. Marcina as the moderator. Your presence bring great value to this forum, and we are confident that your perspective will enrich the knowledge and motivation of all participants. Okay, to all participants, I encourage to make the most of this opportunity. Please listen actively, ask questions, engage in discussion, and you can build academic network in this forum. And this forums like this not only a place to receive knowledge, but also you get a place to grow idea, create collaboration, and maybe strengthen our confidence as researchers and future contributor to global collaboration maybe. Yeah. Before closing, let me emphasize one important message. Publication is a journey. It requires discipline, integrity, and continuous improvements. So, something like rejection, revision, or criticism are part of the academic process. What matters must is our willingness to keep learning, keep improving, and keep contributing. Yeah. Finally, on behalf of the president of ICMA, I officially welcome of you to ICMA Global Minds Forum. May this event run smoothly, bring a benefit, and inspire us to innovate, collaborate, and publish with greater impact. Thank you very much. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And enjoy the forum. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Yanwar Nugroho, for your inspiring and motivating remarks. We truly appreciate your presence and kind words today on behalf of our ICMA president. Okay, we will proceed to the next part of the event. Before we proceed to the main sessions, let us take a moment to seek guidance and blessings through prayers. We are honored to invite Mr. Yanwar Nugroho, SCMSE, again to lead us in prayer. Please, sir, you may take back the spotlight.
Oh yeah, surprisingly, Miss Nadia.
Very sorry, yes, sir, because
Yeah, yeah,
one
okay,
of the
okay.
committee is unable to attend.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Thank you once again.
yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished speakers, respected guests, committee members, and all participants, let us take a moment to pray together according to our own faith and belief. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, all praise belongs to you. We thank you for your blessing, mercy, and guidance, which allow us to gather today in this valuable academic forum, the ICMA Global Minds Forum. Uh, Allah, Lord of knowledge and wisdom, please bless this forum with clarity and meaningful benefit. Open our heart and mind to receive knowledge, exchange idea, and build collaboration across discipline. Guide our distinguished speakers in delivering their insight with wisdom and clarity. May every knowledge shared today become a source of inspiration, improvement, and contribution to the academic world. Bless all researchers, academic lecturers, students, and participants who are present in this forum. Strengthen our commitment to seek knowledge, conduct ethical research, publish with integrity, and contribute positively to society. May this forum inspire us to innovate, collaborate, and publish work that are not only recognized academically, but also useful for humanity. Uh, and Allah accept our prayer, forgive our shortcomings, and guide us always on the path of knowledge, integrity, and service. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Yanwar, for that beautiful and heartfelt prayer. Again, I apologize for the sudden and unexpected delegation because one of the committee members, unfortunately, is absent for today's event. May our forum today be filled with knowledge, clarity, and blessings. Okay. Next, we will now take a moment for documentation. I kindly ask all participants to remain in the virtual session. Please activate your camera, everyone, as our operator, Mr. Imade Widi Hartawan, Mr. Widi, as a Maka, captures his moment for our records. Mr. Widi, please help us with the documentation.
Okay, thank you. I will take 7 capture. Capture 1, 3, 2, 1. Now capture 2, 3, 2, 1. Capture 3, 3, 2, 1. Capture 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture 5, 3, 2, 1. Capture 6, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and last, capture 7, 3, 2, 1. Okay, done. Thank you for everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Widi, for your help. Okay, we will now move into the heart of today's forum, which is our academic sessions. We have 5 outstanding presentations lined up for you this afternoon, and each addressing critical themes in global sustainable finance and accounting. And ladies and gentlemen, before we begin our main sessions, allow me to introduce the person who will be guiding us through the heart of today's forum, the moderator. It is my great honor to introduce our moderator for today's ICMA Global Mainz Forum, Dr. Masina, SE, MSI, CSRS, CSP. Okay, so allow me to share the screen to show you all her resume, her profile. Okay, I hope my screen is visible. Okay, so Dr. Masina is a permanent lecturer at Bayangkara University in Surabaya, Indonesia, where she has dedicated over 2 decades to advancing accounting education and research. This is her credentials. There are her phone number and also her email for your inquiries if you need to inquire her for any academic purposes or research purposes. And as we can see, her courses of major, there are 5 of them. The first is Accounting Information System, Accountancy Management, International Accounting, and System Analysis and Design, and also Internal Audit. Here is her educational background. She went to several public schools, starting from elementary school until high school in her hometown. And the next one is her educational background, university education background, starting from where she earned her bachelor degree and then master degree and doctoral degree. And then as we can see that she holds a doctoral degree from Airlangga University in Surabaya as well, with a dissertation focusing on corporate governance, risk management, and firm sustainability performance. A theme that resonates deeply with the spirit of today's forum, yeah. And her scholarly contributions, as we can see over here in her work experience and also her publications. Um, so these are widely recognized at the international level. She is published in prestigious Scopus Index journals, including the Corporate Governance, the International Journal of Business and Society, and the Journal of Islamic Accounting and Business Research. Both are Q1 journals, yeah, everyone, under Emerald Publishing, as well as Management and Sustainability, an Arab Review. So as we can see, her research spans corporate governance, green innovation, sustainability performance, and audit community effectiveness. And beyond her research, Dr. Masina holds 2 professional certifications. There are Certified Sustainability Reporting Specialist, or CSRS, and a Certified Sustainability Practitioner, or CSP, underscoring her deep commitment to the very field that we are exploring today. She is also an active reviewer for several reputable Scopus Index international journals, including Corporate Governance, Asian Journal of Accounting Research, and Intangible Capital. And um, she has served as a speaker and resource person at numerous national and international forums, and many of them were organized under the banner of ICMA itself. So, yeah, she is very eligible to lead the discussion session for today, yeah, everyone. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are truly in excellent hands. Please join me in warmly welcoming our moderator, Dr. Masina.
Hello.
Are you here?
Good morning.
Okay, Dr. Masina, Ibu, you may take the spotlight and start the session.
Thank you, Bu Nadia.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
welcome.
good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished President of the Association of the Young Accounting Scholar ICMA, Bapak Raffles Ginting, SAMAK, which currently represented by Bapak Yanuar Nugroho. Esteemed speakers, first speaker is Prof. Cindy Yoshiro Shirata from Japan. Good afternoon, Prof. Dr. Pascual da Costa Oliveira from Timor-Leste. Good afternoon, Prof. Dr. Pascual. Prof. Susela from Malaysia. Good afternoon, Prof. Susela. Dr. Mina from UB Malang, Indonesia. And Dr. Sarja Al-Sehatane from Surabaya, Indonesia. And all the honor participants. It is my great honor to welcome you all to this international seminar of the ICMA Global Man Forum with the theme Innovate and Publish Multidisciplinary Trends to Scopus. Today, we gather not only to share knowledge and expertise, but also to foster collaboration across borders, discipline, and perspective. As your moderator, I will guide our discussion, ensure the smooth flow of the program, and create space for meaningful discussion. The seminar is a platform where ideas meet, where innovation is sparked, and where global connections are strengthened. On behalf of the organizing committee, we deeply appreciate your presence and participation, and we look forward to engaging and inspiring session together. It is my privilege to introduce our first distinguished speaker, Prof. Cindy Yoshiko Shirata from Japan. Moment, please. Let me share the screens of her CV first.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello, yes. Good afternoon, Prof. Cindy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So okay, I'd like to share my screen of the PowerPoint. Is it okay?
Okay, Prof. Cindy,
sorry.
without further delay, Prof. Cindy will deliver the topic entitled Big Data Analytics for Sustainable Investment Decisions. Or let me introduce your CV, your curriculum with papers, Prof. Cindy. It is okay?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Can you share my screen?
Sorry.
Can you share my screen? No?
Yeah, I've seen your screens already.
Okay. Is it okay?
Oh, okay. Okay, Prof.
Okay. Okay, let's start my presentation. So, is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Your time is the time is yours.
Okay. Selamat siang, nama saya Cindy Shirata. And I think this time we have only 20 minutes, so time is quite limited. So I speak a little bit faster, and I don't want to spend the time for introduce by myself. So please check about the ResearchGate website. That is waste of time to introduce by myself. So I skip that time. So just start my presentation. So this time, quite difficult topic subject to given to me. So what is the criterion of the sustainable investment? So my research topic is not focused on the investment, but this time, then, okay, I back it. Topic is a sustainable investment decision. That's the point, right? So what is business continuity, sustainable? So continuing the better performance, profit, or tracking the environment issues, that's quite important issues of Japanese companies. Or is it nothing to do with the corporate bankruptcy? Not bankruptcy, just sustainability is okay? Or they keep stable stock from sustainable investment point of view? Oh, higher stock or bond increasing is okay? Is it sustainability? So I have a little bit question about the word meaning of sustainability. So this one is very not so good information, but I want you know that what happened in Japan. So this one is that the big environment issues we experiences in Japan. That was starting 1950, but so many at that time Japan is after World War II growing stage. So many chemical industries developing their technology. Then leak water is influenced the people living around there. So that big issue. After that, Japan has the Water Pollution Control Act, but that difficulty is not finished, not closed yet. So still lawsuit because so many people are influenced by that water leak. Then their body or their health becomes so bad. So there's so many compensations still working. So sustainability, not at that time, the life of the corporation, life of the business is continuing. So this is just one example that we experienced it right now. Happened in many years ago, but still we are facing this difficulty. So my own research target is reality of the business. What is the business? So what are the most important factors to keep companies running their business continuously? What is the sustainability? What does it mean? Not only public companies, as you know, Japan's public companies 3,000 more, but more and more non-public companies. So that's very important point. So bankrupt and stock price or that kind of investment. For instance, stock price come down before going bankrupt. Really? If shareholders can predict bankruptcy, they are predictors, then of course that stock price will be going down. But that's impossible to get the information before going bankruptcy, right? Then how about the financial number and the stock price synchronized? If that the stockholders can acquire updated financial information or getting worse or something, then they can predict or foresee that financial number and that's synchronized with stock price, but that's impossible. So that kind of bankruptcy or bad financial position in the stock price is correlated later on that influence to the stock price. So that's the point. And this one is a new Nikkei average of Japan's stock price right now. So compare with that 1989, 30 years ago. So price is of course increasing compared with that 30 years ago. But what happened at that time? Because, oh, the sheet cannot see that. Okay. So the dollar base is not so much different. And now what happened at the stock market in Japan is not real economic condition of Japanese firms. The point is that decreasing the exchange rate. So the foreigners can purchase yen-based stock in dollar. So the exchange rate is decreasing means that they can purchase it cheaper price, right? So now the difference between that shareholders ratio compared with that 30 years ago, now that foreign investors ratio is increasing so much. So they don't care about real result of their business, but only monitoring the stock price. and exchange rate. So that is investment or stock price, bond market, that is quite far from the real economic conditions or corporate result. That's the current situation in Japan. So, what is the Century Holding? Do you know that company? Maybe yes. Very well-known whiskey company in Japan. They have a more than 100 years of history. YKK, that company is the first company to develop that fastener around the world, more than 100 years, history. Escok, that's the cup noodle, something like Japan Travel Bureau. They have also that more than 100 years of history. Maybe you know that the Daiso. Do you know that? That's very well known. Okay? So that's Otani Shohei, baseball player in the United States, very popular right now. But Daiso is supporting his player. Okay? Nippon Life Insurance Company, that is the first insurance company in Japan. Long history they have. Then also that Docomo, that is the first telephone, not only mobile, but telephone company in Japan. And you know Family Mart. There's so many Family Mart. This one says that the Jabutatech, but anyway, so many Family Mart in Indonesia. They are not public company. They don't have any stock price. So they are just a non-public company. So nothing to do with that investment or share price or something. Japan has this kind of big, good performance, long history company. They are not public company, non-listed. Are you okay? Okay, that is a characteristic of the Japanese companies. So, what is the sustainability of the business? Continuing good business, nothing to do with the market. So good relationship with the customers, develop the high technology goods. If you can get the big data discriminating between good and bad condition of the companies, you can analyze that, evaluate this company's good performance, better performance or not. But it's really difficult to analyze these companies because you cannot get the information about non-listed companies. So stock market price that change every day, but that is not influenced by the corporate real position. So sustainability, corporate sustainability or market sustainability, that is not correlated. That's a big point. So as you know that Edward Altman, very well known the bankruptcy prediction model researchers, or also model that is also very famous. Also model is sometimes compared with my model, and that kind of paper published so much. But look at this one. What is big data? Big means how much? So Altman's model, he used that 30 bankrupt companies and 30 bankrupt companies. And later on, he updated 53 bankrupt companies and 53 bankrupt companies. Olson's model, he used more than 100 bankrupt companies and more than 2,000 non-bankrupt companies. But that kind of huge amount of the financial data, can you get it? Public companies, of course, public companies' data are open. You can get online from Indonesia to the Japanese companies' data. But that is only the public companies, listed companies. So how about the financial condition of the listed firms of Japan? This is that bankrupt cases in each year. Okay. Then 25, the most right hand side is this year. Okay. So total public companies, not total altogether, 1 year, more than 3,900 companies we have, but only one companies a year, they're going to bankrupt. So big data, how do we get big data? Because only one company is each year. So we cannot get that kind of information. Even though that spread the COVID-19 era, the financial condition sounds bad, but in Japan, bankrupt cases during spread the COVID-19 era, that number bankrupt cases is so decreasing. Okay. So analytical data is limited, not the big data we can get. So how do you imagine the Japanese company's economic condition? If condition is not so good, maybe we can get that worse condition data, maybe we can get. So monitoring Japanese economic condition just a few seconds. Okay, this one is bankrupt cases in Japan for more than 50 years. So that number, blue one is a number, and the red one is a ratio to the total companies, not only public companies, all Japanese companies. So the bankrupt cases, especially that spread the COVID-19 era, that is decreasing. That's Japan. And ratio is, look at, number is increasing in recent 2-3 years, but total companies in Japan is increasing so much. So the ratio of the bankrupt cases is not so much increasing right now. This year, 1989, that was the lowest era. So almost at that time. So last year, debt size is 30% decrease compared with the 1 year before. So that is Japanese companies' condition. So difficult to get that big data. So that's the difficulty. Another point of view to look at Japanese economic conditions. National tax income to the government. So this one so-called bubble economy. So this era was a very, very good economic condition in Japan. But this era, Lehman shock, so that tax income or economic conditions decreasing. But how about now? Last year, the national tax income was the highest ever. That is Japan. So very interesting things that how do we get big data to analyze financial position or sustainability? That's a big point. So if that Indonesian researchers can also get this data from these two companies. One is TSR Tokyo Shoko Research and TDB Teikoku Data Bank. These two major credit data collection companies has the non-public companies data. So all financial institutions, bank, insurance companies, these companies contract with these companies because financial position worse company come to bank, please lend the money to us. So bank would like to know that the background of these companies, not only financial data that person bring. So they have contract with these companies to collect the data in advance. So if we will collect big data, especially financial information, they have that 50 million companies data. So I use these companies' data to analyze financial position of the company or Japanese companies. Okay. So important point big data is that the time series analysis sometimes mislead information users. That is very important point. So collecting big data in a one box, that one box including the 20 years ago, last year, everything. So affected by changing the economic environment, the financial condition has been changing. So statistical significance is really different from the significant in the light of the accounting number or statistical analysis is sometimes mislead the information users. So what the data you are monitoring is very important, not only big data. So that's very important. So important point, not collecting big data. Big data is important, but not only big data. Which variable you analyze, which data you monitor. That's most important. By many tests I found myself, there's so many financial ratio. Of course, you know that so many financial ratios. So check all financial ratios. That is easy to mislead information users. Finally, I use that 42 financial ratios. I can show you that just example. For instance, ratio of long-term asset to owner's equity, long-term liability. Quite a popular ratio. But company before going to bankrupt is upper part, and going concern group is a lower part. Distribution are the same. So after next 10 years, their distribution has not been changed. So monitoring that so many financial ratios use that big data result is sometimes mislead the information users. And also this one is another important point. Sorry, this one is right in Japanese, but depending on the year, so many financial number ratios distribution has been changed. So better performance group, worse performance group, that is not discriminated same pattern. Sometimes they are switching. So if you combine these data as a big data and analyze these financial number, that's easy to mislead the information users. So that's very important things. Then I try to use that 1,000 bankrupt companies and more than 3,000 non-bankrupt companies. That 3,000 non-bankrupt companies elected from the 10,000 daters Japanese companies. Then I never use that small, tiny companies. Certain bigger size companies only use. And also that I analyze that many financial ratios. No. I selected 42 ratios that never mislead the result. That's very important. Then I analyze that, use that AI, machine learning. Then machine learning selected certain ratios. But no, not only this one. I try to find what ratio is best matching. So I try to matching different type of the matching and analyze how many ratio is misunderstand or mislead and compare with that kind of combined group. Then also finally I selected 4 variables, but that 4 variables is that correlation is quite independent, not correlated. So each variable is quite independent. So my modeling is, that is quite easy that you can get in a website or something. So that is not so important to explain detail, but anyway, that kind of the especially linear model. The reason why I selected that, this one is the just a discriminated point, cutoff point, but that's not so important. Important point is that rating with this model. So rating with this model is not small, tiny, bigger company or foreign company also. So use that linear model to rate the companies. Only five ranking. Usually the credit line ranking is that 9 or 11 or 21 or something. But my model is also that can analyze that small tiny companies. So the cutoff point is only that 5 different rating. So for instance, Moody's and Standard Poor's, their model, their analytical model is what kind of variable is correlated. So shareholders equity ratio to retained earnings, also Standard Plus, also that retained earnings. So that variable is the same as my model AI selected. So not intentionally to put the same one, but finally the artificial intelligence selected the same variable. So my model used but SP rating, Standard Plus rating company to analyze my model. Distribution are almost the same. So can use that model for the rating. So this one is also Nikkei model is the same. And another point I would like to talk to you and you want to pay attention. Spread the COVID-19 era in Japan. It's a Japanese companies. A and BB, that's the BB is the middle part, 50% of the all companies. And retaining earnings to the total assets is the number one variable to discriminate two group. Okay. Top one ratio to use that model. So spread the COVID-19 era, that ratio is each rating increasing. Also that very worse financial position group increasing that ratio. So how does that retaining earnings to total asset is increasing? That is depending on the CEO or the president mindset. Or we have to accumulate more to sustainability. So facing the difficulty like a COVID-19, we have to keep our business continuously. The president think about Japanese people think. Then they are keeping retaining earnings is increasing. This one also that analyze that not only financial position, but their environment, that kind of narrative report. So some of them written in Japanese, but translated into English. So A is a better performance group. B is a worse performance group. Then what type of the word they are using combined with this word. So environment with this one or promotion with this word. So B rating, worst performance group, worst performance analyzed like in my model. So worst performance group use that try or aim to. So they plan, do, see cycle they are going to do from now on. But A group is already their sustainable condition. So they says that standard explain use report. So their stages already do check phase. So check about their financial position or rating, their sustainability, depending on their sustainability position. If people ask them to submit a report, but they don't have enough money, they cannot write our company is sustainable or something. So that model can prove it. And this one also that spread the COVID-19 error, I analyzed that this is listed firms, 41,000 companies. So their cutoff point is increasing. All rate companies, their cutoff point is increasing. And also that, non-listed companies group, that is 100,000 companies, but also their cutoff point is increasing. So total financial position of listed companies are increasing when they are facing COVID-19. When they facing difficulties, managers, president, CEO think we have to accumulate profit to sustain our business. That result cause this kind of changes. Okay, that is Japan. So this one is my model. Then I usually showing you can check about their position. So sustainability position in this model. So Shimamura, do you know that company? Uniqlo, okay. And then also that the gas company, ANA airline, okay. Then Itoen, that the Ocha drinking company. DNA, and also that the Ego or CC1, do you know that? Mitsubishi Estate, and also that Sony. You can check about the position, and maybe you are interested in this company. Nintendo is so good. So their sustainability position is so good. That is the result of that sustainability analysis. So not only that market data or financial, investment trend, not only investment trend, their company sustainability. That is more important. That's it. Thank you so much. How about how many minutes I spend? Okay.
Yeah, very interesting explanation from Prof. Cindy. I think we might understand that from Prof. Cindy explanation. We may conclude that big data is very important, to predict, especially particularly to get the rating for bad or good companies, such the last slide you provide, Prof. Cindy. Perhaps maybe the first question is come up from me. It is related from the last slide, Prof. The sustainability rating that you provide from by SEF Standard, right? How is it a kind of a standard from Japan itself with by
Standard?
the Japanese government? The SAF standard value,
Standard? What does it mean? Standard?
the sustainability rating, is it kind of a standard?
Standard? What does it
Yeah,
mean?
the ranking from the last slide, yeah. Yeah, rating
This-
by SAF. Is it kind of a standard rating? Who is the provider for this information? The rating, the sustainability rating.
Okay, this one is, sorry, can you share it? I tried to share it. This one is first, we analyze that, oh, how can I do it? We analyze, you share? Can you share it? Okay, this one is that rating, by my model.
Oh,
Then each company's financial number calculated by model. Then get the point. So just put that company's position in each point. Then we can compare their position easily. Do you understand?
So this is applicable for public listed company and non-public listed company?
This is all a public company.
Oh, public.
This sample is a public company. So all Japanese companies' data you access from Indonesia to Japan. That's quite easy to get one. So if you pick up this number and calculate it with my model, so you can get just a number. So you can calculate this model. Then you can point that result is which position you put. For instance, the number is 1.5 or something, around here. Number is less than 1 or around here. So that's quite easy. Everybody can calculate using my model. This model is quite popular right now and very well-known investment magazine in Japan. They also calculated stock listed firms and ranking and publish. They don't pay anything to me, so that is free of charge to use it. That's quite popular to use my model to check about the ranking.
Perhaps you can share your some of your articles related with this kind of model, so we can adopt it also in this matter.
Everything free of charge.
Yeah, free of charge. Thank you very much, Prof. Cindy. Perhaps.
So I think, you can find that my model, this one, in the website anywhere. Of course, download. There's no problem. Yes. So you can calculate. This one's not only Japanese companies, but anyway that you can calculate and get the one number. So you can put that number result is here or here or here. Then you can compare with that position of the company. Of course, higher number is more sustainable. Lower company is not actually bankrupt or something, but a little bit danger.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Cindy. Perhaps if you have a time to share your article related with this kind of models, so we can adopt it, your models also. Spread your knowledge. Thank you very much, Prof. Cindy.
Thank you so much.
From the audience, anyone has questions? I think we have one question in chat room. Given that the index from Mr. Justinus Lambior Ambar, given that the index has surpassed its historical level shown on the graphs, what are the biggest tailwinds and headwinds for Japanese equities for the remainder of 2026?
I think that
you, Mr. Justinus, you want to open mic? Open mic.
So for instance, this one, this one showing that depending on the year, the cutoff point, that means the total all Japanese firms' financial position become better and better. Then that cutoff point has been changing, but that means, as I said, bankrupt cases is decreasing so much. So Japanese companies rate number is increasing. Not only that number is increasing, but Japanese companies' financial position become better and better and better. So that result causing that kind of change in the cutoff point. Do you understand? Is it okay?
Mr. Justinus Lambionbar, is there clear for you, clear enough for you, or you want to have any more concern?
Also, that mentioned that message says that qualitative.
Okay, yes, thank you. Yeah, is there anyone else to have a question regarding with this topic from Prof. Cindy? Or someone you want to open mic also?
Anything will be fine.
Yeah. We expected your article, of course, Prof. Cindy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I think, but the important point is that stock price is not directly correlated with the financial number. So people buy and buy and buy, then price is increasing. So financial number is very stable. Financial number is growing, but market price is not directly correlated to the financial number. That's the important point.
Okay, Prof. Is there any indicator that is part of non-financial data that you get for this model also, Prof. Cindy?
So finally, I analyzed the financial position or narrative information, but finally, the managers, CEOs, that top person's mind, that kind of narrative mind influenced the financial number. So that is appear on the financial number. So of course, check about so many outside data or their report and something. But I recommend you to finally that number is the truth and most important data to make a decision, I think.
Yeah, especially your research is mostly detecting about bankruptcy, right? I see your photo also from with Altman. It's very proud of you. Thank you, Prof. Cindy. Uh, okay, is
Thank you
there
so
any
much.
more concern from the audience? Any questions? Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Cindy, for your presence and for your willingness to share your knowledge. And we expected for the next events we can join together.
Ya, terima kasih. Saya mau jalan ke Indonesia. Saya suka Indonesia, so hati-hati ya.
Yeah, we expecting
Makasih
you
ya.
so much. Thank you, Prof. Cindy.
Terima
Okay, thank you
kasih.
very much, Prof. Cindy. Okay, we can go to the next speaker. The second speaker for this topic for this event is from Dr. Pascual da Costa Oliveira from Timor Leste. Good morning, good afternoon, yeah.
Good afternoon.
Dr. Pascual,
Good
are you there?
afternoon.
Yeah, Dr.
Awesome.
Pascual will deliver the topics regarding with fraud guards curing sustainable finance.
Yeah, still.
Yeah, okay. Without further delay, let's begin our program with Dr. Pascual
Yeah.
to share the insight.
Okay. Thank you. I will share it.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. This is my topic, fraud guard, secure and sustainable finance. Thank you. I will run quickly with this topic. First of all, I go with the word, what is we call corruptions or fraud. This is a very good topic, and then the fraud or the corruptions is a very crucial topic nowadays, even in UN or in developed country, developing country, and less developed country, they're concerned about this.
Perhaps you can slide show, Dr. Pascal.
Yeah, slideshow.
Yeah.
Slideshow.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, this can see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Okay, you may continue, Dr. Pascal.
Yeah. This about the fraud, we need to have been be concerned about the fraud around the world, mostly specific for the less developed country, LDC, and fragile countries. And we have a big concern about this. And then fraud itself is in national content, we have our own law everywhere, but also we adopt the UN law for fraud. That United Nations Convention Anti-Corruption to complete our law and our best practice for public institutions, for legal framework, and then for operational. Then we move here, anti-corruption efforts around the world. Fighting corruption has become one dominant international themes. Why this is very important? This is very good for fragile countries and developing and less developed countries. In Timor-Leste, we adopt this law to complete and complement with our national law to run this, and then every public minister in this country, in Timor-Leste, they require them to asset declarations for all public institutions, mostly who have positions like a director, minister, secretary of state, and the government in Timor-Leste, CAC, corruption and Commission Anti-Corruptions in Timor-Leste do this. And then why? Because we adopt the UN CAC, United Nations Corruption and Anti-Corruptions. Again, the context of this, many countries around the world, they are deal with United Nations Office and Drugs and Crime. In this case, is a UN CAC. We use this in this country because this country in Timor-Leste is a neighboring country. We carefully use this to promote good governance, good corporate governance, and good public management in this country. And then this also in WTO, we talk about ASEAN, UN Agency, Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative, UN CAC, APG, Asia Pacific Group, World Bank, Union European, and this is a good topic. And then if we deal with them, we need to have anti-corruption system in place. If not, we cannot collaborate with them. Like G7 plus, this is fragile countries. They want to have support from UN or any other countries or from IMF, World Bank, and ADB. They need to have good institutions and good legal framework before they get the support, like UN MDG, Millennium Development Goal. This is one principle that UN agencies, they require us to fulfill it before they give the support or the donor. That's why for fulfill these three sustainable development goals, which area do we priority, like no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality educations, gender equality. Those things are very straightful and then very needful for the less developed country and fragile country like Timor-Leste. So these things is as an agenda. Which one we want to collaborate with UN, European Union, World Bank, and IMF or ADB, ASEAN Development Bank. They need to see the institutions first, legal framework, and then how to operate those things. And then they require us to fulfill it. And then when apply these things in the institutions in Timor-Leste, they have a category A, B, C. A means fully compliant. B means need more time. And then C means need more time and assistance. Let's say we want to apply IRFS and IPSAS in Timor-Leste. We need assistance from Indonesia, from ASEAN, everywhere. And until today, we are focused for this. And then this is a basic needs for sustainable development in Timor-Leste. For instance, we apply this when Big Four, Deloitte, they come to audit the fund, they will follow the process, international finance reporting standard in place. Yes, international accounting standard also need to apply. And IPSAS international finance reporting standard also we need to apply. This is to see the budget executions, transparency, accountability, those things. And it's not easy. If we fail to fulfill this, not based on the requirement, we cannot get any assistance from donors. The aim for those things are for good government governance. We start step by step. Timor-Leste is a newborn country and then 24 years independence. But the important thing is good governance is in place.
Okay.
And then the goal is to legitimate effective responding institution and policies, understandable process and outcomes, transparency, incentives sustain good governance, horizontal accountability and leaders among segments of government. The key challenge is avoiding excessive legislative and regulations. Sometimes too many regulations, but the application is also quite poor. Giving politics in place in good governance. Now, abuse of authority or overuse of power cannot be intervened. Building broad-based support for reform, paying close attention to incentive leaders and citizens. This is for public governments. And then corporate good governance. How do we cooperate? Timor-Leste already joined WTO in 2014, 2020, 2024, we joined, Timor-Leste joined WTO. 2025, last year, we joined ASEAN. And then those trends we need to good corporate governance. Before we join, requirement from ASEAN, WTO, APG, Asia Pacific Group, AT, Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative, they need us to be preparations before enter. New public managements also required. So public finance, new public management administration should be put in place to run the government smoothly. This is not easy, but should be applied is a part of a reference how to get the support from others, and then monitoring by World Bank, UN agencies, IMF, and then many mix, but still going on. This is a process. Basic transparency also. In Timor-Leste, we adopt basic transparency from Canada. We call free balance. How we execute the money yearly should be properly based on the legal framework, based on the legal and the law. Procurement based value for money principle. In this also very, very important because money that approved by the parliament and then executed by the government yearly should be put in place. In this case, procurement is a very good one to look after this. You cannot give direct, but need to follow the procedures, financial regulations, best value for money. Those things are put in place. Consideration exercising the procurement functions of United Nations. And then we adopt also these regulations from United Nations, especially for bids, for the tenders, for any things that belong to public property should be put in place. Best value for money defined as a optimization wall, and quality need to meet the requirements. If not meet the requirements, and the procurement cannot issue or cannot approve as a winner. Responsible for ensuring best value for money is not limited to procurement or staffs, but all members for the tenders, they need to check it well. They need to execute it well based on the law. Not only national law, but international law as well. Because we adopt the law from UN CAC, UN law. Mostly the law in Timor-Leste is done by UN, international community. This is recommendations. Ensure independent, transparency, and accessible to justice institutions. Give people harmed by corruption access to justice. Tackle undue influence on political decision making. Enhance transparency and oversight in public service and public finance management. Enhance transparency and oversight in public service and public finance management. Prevent, detect, punish large-scale corruptions and illicit finance flows. Thank you. Muito obrigado pela atenção.
On time, Dr. Pascal. Thank you very much for your presentation. Sorry, I forgot to deliver your curriculum vitae. Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah. Dr. Pascal is a PhD from the Erlangga University, and he is a technical advisor. Yeah, Dr. Pascal from the Parliament of Timor-Leste, and also he does in the Surf IP. What is Surf IP, Dr. Pascal? It's kind of a NGO, LSM, NGO.
It's a public institution for licensing.
Yeah. For
licensing and business.
Oh, see, yeah, that's why you are very familiar with the procurement process in the Timor-Leste. Perhaps, audience, is there any question to Dr. Pascual regarding with the topic fraud guard securing sustainable finance? Is there anyone who wants to open mic? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Pak Lalu. Pak Lalu Muhammad. Okay, you want to open mic to deliver the questions? Yeah. Okay, not yet, yeah. Okay, maybe my questions is related with the, can you describe what is the, is there any controls such as legal controls such as X, yeah, or any government rules regarding with the what it's called to prevent the fraud in the government, Pak Pascual?
Yeah, thank you. It's a good questions. We have in Timor-Leste, we have CAC, Commission Anti-Corruption, and then
di bawah.
in the High Court also regarding the contabilidad, accounting court, and then each ministry we have a CAI, we call Gabinete Auditory Internal Control. It's handled with internal control, internal audit, and then yearly we invite the Deloitte to
Auditor,
the auditor for
Big Four.
international audit, Big Four. So make sure every minister they execute the budget is accordingly based on the legal procedures or not, based on their priority that they already put in plan, yearly plan. And then they cannot move. For instance, they have the rubric for the salary. They cannot change it. Rubric from to buy vehicle, they cannot change it to other rubric. And then for travel, everything is already in place. You cannot remove it. If you remove it, we need to justify price for environment. If you took that money, cannot make any problem with it, your main priority, your main plan, it's okay. But if you have problem, we cannot allow. Why? We need to put in plan for next year. We execute the money that already put in plan, budget plan, government. We call OZE, Orçamento Geral do Estado. It's a public finance.
Another one, Dr. Pascual, you mentioned about the IMF, yeah. Is it Timor-Leste also still connected with the IMF for today's?
Yeah, until today, we work with the World Bank, IMF, and EDB, UN agency. And mostly they give assistance for join ASEAN and WTO, APG, Asia Pacific Group, about 42 countries. It's about money laundering and terrorist finance. And then preparation at Timor-Leste for upgrading to join the ASEAN. Already joined, but we need to prepare those conditions and situation to fulfill. So that, and then sometime invite 10 countries from ASEAN to provide the perspective, experience, this thing to Timor-Leste. I attend these things many years.
Okay, the last one, Pak Pascual, yeah, regarding with to introduce Timor-Leste to the world, yeah, I would like to know how, if we want to have a research in Timor-Leste, how is the procedure in the Timor-Leste? I mean, is there University of National, what is called, UNLP, yeah? UNLP.
Yeah.
Is it open to have a collaboration with others university, Dr.
Yeah.
Pascual?
It's true. We collaborate with international, even
Or from your department, serve IP.
Yeah, from economic department, the economy and management department, we have would collaborate with Erlangga University and other universities as well. And then just come, and then we have a high education here, institution also they support. Even for other that they provide the support to Timorese people to study abroad, and then they come from different continents, different countries, and they join research as well.
Okay.
Based on their perspective,
Mm.
department or their choice.
Okay. Thank you, Pak Pascual. Audience, if you want to have a collaborations with Timor-Leste, you may contact Dr. Pascual. Yeah.
Yeah, most welcome. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you very much for your
Welcome.
presence and for your insights. Yeah, for today's session. Okay, we may continue to the third speaker. Third speaker is Professor Dr. Susela Devi K. Supia, PhD. Good afternoon, Prof.
Good afternoon,
Yeah.
Dr. Masina.
Yeah, thank you, Prof, for your presence to share the insight for today's sessions. I would like to allow me to share your summary of your curriculum vitae first, Professor. Yeah, can you see my slide, everyone? Yeah, Professor Dr. Susela Devi K. Supia, PhD Accounting from University of Waikato, New Zealand. And she is Professor Dr. Susela Devi is a distinguished academic, policy advocate, and sustainability champion with over 4 decades of experience in accounting education and ESG-related reform. She currently serves as President Global Association for MSMEs and SDG Research in Developing Countries 2025 and Honorary Professor from University Selangor, Adjunct Professor for Sunway Business School, Sunway University. I think it is in Malaysia, yeah, Kuala Lumpur, yeah, Prof.
Yes.
And the Executive Committee member, Malaysian Accounting Association, 2024 and until 2026. And she is also Honorary Treasurer, Malaysian Evaluation Society, 2025 until 2027. Oh, so many. Founding member MAPAN, Malaysian Association for Public Advocacy on Nature. She's also editor-in-chief for International of Transdisciplinary Research and Sustainability, published by Dogra Educational Trust, Jammu, India. Professor Susela is also a long-standing member of the Malaysian Institute of Accountant, MIA, Malaysian Institute of Certified Public Accountant, MICPA, and Chartered Accountant Australia and New Zealand, CHANS. Very, very active, Prof. So many positions you have involved. I don't know how you share your time, you're expert in this. Okay, I think it is that's all. Yeah, I think without further delay, let us begin our program and invite our third speaker, Prof. Susela, to share the insight. Okay, time is yours, Professor.
300 orang apa enggak?
Right. Can you see? I'll share my slides.
Yes, see already, Prof.
Can you see my slides?
Yes, already. Prof.
Is it in PowerPoint? Is it in share?
I think
share screen. Because I see both.
Not.
Yeah. Okay.
Not yet.
You got the full screen now?
Full screen now. Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Masina, for that introduction. And before I begin, let me thank ICMA for inviting me to give a talk. It has been very, very interesting listening to the other two speakers, and I got this opportunity to listen to your session. And before I begin, Salam Sejahtera and very good Sunday afternoon. I'm very impressed to see that on a Sunday afternoon, you have over 175 participants still with the seminar. which is it shows the commitment of the young accounting scholars. And so before I begin, I was given a broad topic on sustainable finance. So looking at my whole journey in sustainability research, I began my sustainability research way back 2 decades ago. And so what I'm sharing is more my insights of where sustainable finance is going. And I'll also relate to Prof. Cindy's presentation and Dr. Pascal's discussion earlier on as well when I'm going through with you. So as a start, for an introduction, I think why is it important? Why did I frame sustainable finance in that way? It matters. Sustainable finance is not just about allocating capital. It is about deciding who counts, who decides, and whose future is priced, right? And so in my talk, I will frame the global tension, the climate crisis versus financial system incentives, ESG growth versus credibility concerns, global standards versus local realities from an ASEAN context. And I've also positioned accounting as a power mechanism. So, because sustainable finance is, as I said, is not just about capital allocation. It is about power, it's about measurement and accountability. And we heard some of this from Dr. Pascal, the importance of accountability and having proper systems in place. So across Southeast Asia, this is just to bring us back to where we are at about climate conditions, about sustainability concerns, CO2 emissions, ESG conversations. So across Southeast Asia, we see the paradox, right? And what is global sustainable finance? What does it mean to make finance sustainable? And more important, who gets to decide? Because sustainable finance is not just about capital allocation, it's about power, measurement, and accountability. So what we see rising ESG investments, yet you have worsening environmental stress, as you saw the pictures just now. There is expanding disclosure frameworks, ISSB, IFRS, S1, S2, yet persistently there is inequality. So the question is no longer whether sustainable finance is growing. The question is it transforming reality or merely reporting it, right? And as young scholars, accounting scholars, emerging scholars, we need to be very clear with what our question is, okay? And we should be looking at how all this works, right? So let's move. I would encourage to move beyond textbook definitions about ESG investing, green bonds, impact finance. I'd like to bring 3 competing lenses to our discussion. Market efficiency lens, where you're talking about finance optimizing sustainability through pricing risk. And this is something Prof. Cindy alluded to about share prices reflecting the financial information, actual accounting information. And this goes beyond that. When you're talking about sustainability reporting and ESG reporting, the lens that is being used is whether finance optimizes sustainability through the pricing risk. The next lens is the regulatory institutional lens, which alluded to by Dr. Pascal, is about having the rules and regulations, standards, disclosures, governance, shapes behavior. And the third one is what I'm very fond of is the critical lens, is basically who defines sustainability, whose interest dominates in this conversation, who designs the sustainability standards, who monitors this, who enforces the standards, and whose interest is dominated or safeguarded, and whose interest is not safeguarded. So that's where I'm coming from. So sustainability in the market lens perspective, sustainability as a risk pricing through regulation is sustainability is through standards and disclosures. And from my critical lens, I would say sustainability is a contested social construct. So frameworks such as the Task Force on Climate Financial Disclosures, international standards are important, but we must ask the question, do they really reflect global realities, or are they primarily priorities of the developed market? So I would cover 4 issues, which are current issues in the global sustainable finance. The first one is about standardization and versus context. Okay, standardization versus context, where I talk about you look at the map, you see all over what are the different stages of adoption of the ISSB and sustainability reporting standards are. And there's a lot of push for global comparability. But while global comparability is important, we find that SMEs struggle to adapt and to comply, because they are also very important players in the sense that they are the supply chain. They are the suppliers to the big corporations, and they also will need to adopt these standards. So local contexts tend to be overlooked, and the capacity gaps keep widening. And this is widening the inequality. This is precisely why simplified frameworks like those that are developed for SMEs are critical. So again, there is a latest speech talking about culture and all that. So I would not go into that, but it's a very important part of the conversation. And I would also want to talk to you about an upcoming conference that's coming in Malaysia, organized by the association of which I'm one of the members. Is really bringing to question what I talked about, enabling the SMEs to be ready for reporting. So it's to move the mindset from merely reporting to looking at real world impact. And the second issue globally is greenwashing versus accountability. And I'm sure if you have dealt with the sustainability literature, you would be very familiar with greenwashing term. And again, there are a lot of ESG reporting, but whether those reporting are meaningful, they actually show the impact, and whether they are actually sincerely done is the question. And there's a lot of terms coming up like greenwashing, green hushing, and all that, which I would not go into. But then what it means is that the ratings are inconsistent, reporting is often voluntary, and assurance mechanisms are weak. So we risk creating a system where appearance substitutes accountability. And this is something young scholars, emerging scholars should be particularly looking at, questioning when we are looking at sustainable finance. And the third issue is the financial. This is a concern I've always had from 2 decades ago, is the financialization of sustainability. Nature is increasingly being translated into carbon credits, biodiversity offsets. Okay, but when sustainability becomes fully financialized, we must ask the question, are we protecting nature or just commodifying it? For example, carbon tax or carbon pricing. In fact, carbon is really about pollution. So you're actually monetizing pollution. So that is those kind of questions which emerging scholars, academics, accounting academics need to question on this. right? So I'll go to the next issue. I've talked about voluntary carbon markets and all that. So the fourth issue is inequality and access. Sustainable finance flows, it tends to be skewed. It raises the question, it tends to be skewed towards developed markets and large corporations. And while I'm concerned about B40s, in Malaysia, we have this term B40 for those 40% of the population, which standard of living is quite low. And SMEs tend to be also very excluded. So there's questions of whether all these categories of marginalized categories actually have access to sustainable finance. There is barriers, for example, certification costs, the lot of reporting burden of reporting. Most of them cannot afford to do this, hire consultants to do the reporting, and to build their capacity internally is also costly, and that's why like my organization, NGO, is looking at building the internal capacity for SMEs and MSMEs to actually take the journey in sustainability. So this is not just a technical issue, sustainable finance, it is also a justice issue. So I would like to implore or encourage our young scholars to actually look at these justice issues within global sustainable finance. Right. So that brings me, as accounting academics, emerging scholars, people always ask me, why are accountants at the center of all this? It's because accounting is, as you know, what accounting is, right? The process we report information for decision makers, we report about economic activities. Accounting actually links the decision makers with economic activities and the results of their decisions. And accountants have always made ourselves very important, and accounting has become central. Every organization has an accountant. Accounting systems are very relevant. And accounting is often presented as neutral, as technical, but I come from the perspective, I think it's not neutral, because it determines what is measured, it determines what's disclosed, and it then therefore determines what is prioritized. And therefore, the concept that we use is what we measure becomes what we manage, and what we ignore becomes invisible. So that's a lot of items that when you talk about sustainable finance, the sustainability perhaps, because these are things that we could not measure, we could not disclose, we never prioritize them. So that's the point I would like to make, is that accounting is the invisible architecture of sustainable finance. And if that architecture is flawed, then the entire system rests on unstable foundations. And I would like to encourage our emerging scholars to actually take note that we question whether our accounting architecture is flawed. Is it resting on stable foundations? It's an important question. And in that context, I would like to share with you some of my interests going forward, or current research and emerging research agenda, which accounting scholars can take up, is look into the area of regulatory capture. Look at professional power structures. Look at standard setting politics. These are the themes or research areas that really need to be combined with sustainability reporting, sustainable finance initiatives that are currently going on globally. So I'm just pointing to you. I'm not giving you the answer. It's an area that all of us, I would encourage young scholars to look at. And now coming back to the final point is about research. I would like to encourage our scholars to consider moving from accounting research per se to transdisciplinary research, transdisciplinary impact research. So if you want to make impact, which was alluded to at the beginning of the session by the president's speech was read by Dr. I forgot. And it was basically talking a lot about making impact and moving beyond disciplinary silos. So I would like to suggest some key research directions. For example, look at accounting plus climate science. So you really need to work transdisciplinary, interdisciplinary, but trans, meaning you need to work with people from the industry, academia plus industry, working on experts from climate science and experts from accounting, looking at carbon accounting credibility, climate risk quantifications, accounting and technology, AI and ESG reporting as big data, which Prof. Cindy talked about. There's a lot of potential for how you can actually capture using AI and big data analytics to talk about those narratives which are hidden and not disclosed, but which can be captured with a lot of your NLP. So, and then the third part, I would talk about accounting and sociology of politics, power inequality, regulatory capture, the one I mentioned earlier comes in this category, institutional analysis within ASEAN. You can talk about accounting and culture, indigenous knowledge, local sustainability practices linked to Indonesian context. And you can also talk, and I think this topic is covered in the next talk, and accounting and SMEs, the simplified ESG frameworks, inclusive reporting models. These are some things which are areas which you can transition to and look seriously at these kind of emerging research directions. So, and lastly, I would like to say publishing an impact strategy in sustainable finance, be very practical, move beyond gap spotting towards problem-driven research. I would encourage all the young scholars to do comparative ASEAN studies, engage in policy-engaged research, and use mixed methods of qualitative in-depth inquiry in your research that will bring out the key issues. Look at journals on sustainability. I'll also take this opportunity to promote my journal where I'm the chief editor, where it's on transdisciplinary research. I was, after retiring as Dr. Melissa Messina pointed out, I seem to be doing a lot of things, but since I retired from full-time job, I focused on building capacity in the region. So I find that there are not enough journal outlets for emerging scholars to, especially from the developing countries, to publish. And so I agreed to be the chief editor for one of a new journal which has come up, and that is this journal called International Journal of Transdisciplinary Research and Sustainability. This research is really is about providing a scholarly platform for the publication of all regional research that demonstrates conceptual depth and, more importantly, transdisciplinary integration. And we really encourage both industry and academia collaboration in terms of producing these publications. So if you have the time, I will share the slides with you all. You can look up, and we have the first issue is going to come out this year, and we're calling for papers. So if there anyone who is interested in impactful research and sharing your research from the Indonesian context, you can look at this journal. So lastly, I'd just like to keep it brief. I'd like to call for action. The future of sustainable research, sustainable finance will not be shaped only in New York or London in the developed market. It should be shaped by scholars like you who understand local realities, challenge dominant narratives, and redefine what accountability means. And I'm particularly encouraged by Dr. Pascal's presentation from Timor-Leste. It's a country that's emerging, developing country. It needs to make sure it understands what its local realities are, and it must redefine what accountability means for their context. So similarly, all the countries in this region. And so ask yourself, what is one sustainability issue in your country that accounting has failed to capture? That will start you all towards your more impactful research. So final thoughts. I'm just also promoting that we are having our global association for MSMEs, of which I'm the president, but the founder president is late Professor Tulus Tambunan, who came from Trisakti University. He started this global association, and the idea was to set up a core platform for academics or for researchers from the developing world to look at MSME research and sustainable development goals. So we are calling for papers. We have a virtual mode on 27th. So please, I will share this call for papers as well with the organizers. So these are opportunities for us, for the young scholars, for accounting scholars to work together with other scholars in the region. So we have over 200 members, many from Africa and India and South Asia, as well as Malaysia as well. So please, you are very interested in collaboration, networking, please participate in these conferences. It's free of charge. So it just gives you an opportunity to network. So ICMA should consider collaborating with this organization. So the question I want you to remember is not whether you will publish. The question is whether your research will matter. So thank you. I'm open to questions.
Yeah. Thank you, Prof. Susila. So many insights here. Is there anyone from the audience who would like to open mic? Yeah, to Prof. Susila. Okay, I'm interested related with the so I think the same as what your concerns in a slide. What is the number? Yeah, that the problem is such kind like cost related with the standard. High cost kind of high cost investment. Yeah, if you want to report the sustainability things, yeah, in our reporting. The problem also we have also so many framework. Yeah, although government have give freedom for the companies to use which framework. Yeah, in Indonesia we can use the GRI framework. We can use IFRS framework S1 S2. I think that's kind of a problem also that the company have many kind of framework that we have to obey. We have to report. That's I think that's one thing that makes the cost to disclose the sustainability reporting is very high. What do you think? What is it kind of a problem also in global, Prof. Susila?
Yeah, you're right, because when there are too many frameworks, it becomes confusing and it opens the door for greenwashing. It opens the door and then you need additional costs in terms of assurance, providing assurance, and who provides the assurance. That's why I said there's a whole new area of who can do the assurance. Is it only the Big Four? Or the mid-sized firms, are they capacitable? Do they have the capacity to do it? And all these costs goes on to the investors and to the companies themselves. So there's a lot of things to unpack when you're talking about sustainable finance issues.
Yeah, the assurance also costs for the companies, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's maybe kind of problems. Yeah, as you said, that it's open to company have a possibility to do a greenwashing. Yeah, greenwashing, but I would like to know whether some main indicator that detecting that certain company is doing greenwashing or not is it refer to what measures, Prof. Susela?
I think there's a lot of research in this area, and one which we are particularly involved with is we are looking at the narratives that are provided, and you need to use some kind of scaling to actually see whether the narratives, I forget what the fork index, whether what they are saying is what is true, whether there are contradictory information published elsewhere. And so there's a huge chunk of research that's looking at this issue about greenwashing. Do companies with very good governance do more greenwashing, or do they do greenwashing when they have earnings management issues? There's the huge area to go into. There's a lot of research in that area to look at as well.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting things that you provide us the insight for today. Many fields that you have disclosed to us regarding with the insight there. What is the thing that we can deeply in touch in for the research in further? Yeah. Is there?
But my main point I want to emphasize is that although there are challenges, costly and all that, we do need to, if we want to have the reality, to reflect the reality, we need to build the capacity of those reporters, of the MSMEs and the smaller accounting firms and all to actually do the reporting, do the assurance. So that's where one of the things is more case studies and capacity building initiatives where academics can get involved.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Susela, for the insight for today. Is there anyone here for the from the audience you would like to open mic or also to deliver the question in the chat room? Yeah. One more thing, Prof. Susela, regarding with the costs, costs related with the disclosure, but the sustainability in practice also for the company is kind of a high cost investment. How do you see that mindset from the company that it's not kind of expenses, but it is kind of a long investment for the company?
Yes, definitely. I think I have got case studies where I've interviewed small companies that actually embarked on sustainability practices, and they find that because they adopted sustainable practices, in the long run they are more profitable. So is in fact the university, my former university, Sunway University itself, the whole group practices do good, you do well. So that kind of a message needs to be translated to the companies. So it's not just compliance, it's about really making a difference. So for that, the top manager, I believe it has to be the top management in the company, the top. So those that I interviewed, I find that they actually embark because the top management feels it's important for their companies to go green. And so there is this top push from the top, right? And they will find in the long run that it's worth it investing, not for merely complying with standards, but what to do. They have to have standards to make sure everybody follows. But when you have just standards, people just comply. They don't go beyond compliance.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Prof. Susela, for the insight for today's session. Yeah, hope we are going to have a meet again, in the conference paper in June. After all, thank you very much, Prof. Susela.
Thank you. Hopefully, we'll see you in June and July.
July.
June and July as well. July is virtual. June is virtual. July is actually physical in Malaysia.
Yeah, hope, inshallah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
That's
Prof.
truly
Sandra.
transdisciplinary because we have both industry as well as academia sharing all the good news and good cases.
Yeah, I have one paper ongoing. It's related with the sustainability. Also, hopefully it can finish on before June.
Okay,
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you, Prof.
All right. Thank you. All the best.
All the best. Thank you, Prof. Thank you very much for today. Okay, everyone. I think we have directly go to the fourth speakers, which is Ibu Mirna Amiria, SA, MSA, PhD, AKCA, AAPA, AAPB. Okay, with the topic Cultures for Sustainable Futures. Bu Mirna, selamat sore Bu.
Ya, selamat sore Bu Masina,
Okay,
and good afternoon for everyone.
okay, it is my privilege to introduce our fourth speaker, Bu Mirna Amiria, PhD. I would like to share your CV first, Bu Mirna.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Can you see my screens already? Okay. Bu Mirna Amiria, SA, MSA, AK, PhD, CA, CRP, AAPA, AAPB. She is a lecturer in Brawijaya University. Her contact email is mirna.amiria@ub.ac.id. Educations post doctoral from Guangzhou University of Science and Technology, has China, and her master is from Brawijaya University, PPAK from Brawijaya University, S1 from Brawijaya University. I think you have Brawijaya Tulen, ya, Bu. Okay,
Yes.
skills, skill expertise in public sector accounting, forensic accounting and audit, and also qualitative research method. Okay, professional summary, lecturer specializing in public sector accounting, forensic accounting, qualitative research method, experience in delivering comprehensive education that enhance analytical and auditing skills for improved financial transparency, focus on fostering academic excellence and advancing research to support effective public financial management. There are a lot also your publication and work experience also, Bu Mirna. 2025, accounting as a tool of legitimation of power, a critical study of financial management in Indonesian local government. This published in International Journal of Environmental Science. Also the second paper we have also developing a fraud prevention framework for university, a systematic literature review, cogent business and management, this is Q2. And also we have a dual theory approach to corporate social responsibility development, a person theory, religiosity-based ethnic in Indonesian Muslim entrepreneurship, cogent social science. I think so many also and many others publications. I think without further delay, let us begin our program with Bu Mirna. I invite our fourth speaker to share the insight. Time is yours, Bu Mirna. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Masina. Wait a minute, I will share my PPT first. Oh, wait, stop sharing. I just want to share the PDF. I will wait. I'm sorry. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe first of all, Dr. Masina, I would like to say hello, yeah, to the committees also and the speakers, yeah. Mr. Raffles Ginting, Mr. Yanwar Nugroho, Miss Yana, and the team, yeah, and also the speakers, Prof. Cindy, Dr. Pascal, nice to meet you, as well as Prof. Susela. Hi, Prof. Tomorrow, Monday, I have one frame, yeah, with your colleagues, Prof. Rosa Inun in Uni Kuala Lumpur, yeah, from Uni Kuala Lumpur, I mean, because tomorrow she will get to give the teaching in our class in University Brawijaya. Okay. Nice
Yeah,
to
she
meet you.
told me about it. She just
Yes.
messaged me. It's a small world.
Yes, very small world. So tomorrow, Dr. Masina, I will have one frame with the Prof. Susela, yeah, in my class in Brawijaya University. Okay. And next is nice to meet you, Dr. Sarsa, as well as Dr. Masina. Okay. And maybe I just want to short the time, yeah. Today, yeah, I will give topic, yeah, I will give material about the topic. The title is Cultures for a Sustainable Future. Okay, next is why this topic, yeah. Why this topic? Why culture topic? Yeah. Because based on the global background, there is a shifting sustainability paradigm. Initially, sustainability was understood as an issue of environment, economic, as well as technology. However, today the sustainability paradigm has shifted to cultural transformation and behavior. As UNESCO states, that sustainable development requires a cultural shift in values, belief, and behaviors. Why is the topic of culture so important today? So, for example, I will give one case, yeah, in adopting emerging technologies, the evolution from industry 4.0 to industry 5.0, yeah. As we can see on that figure, yeah, it shows that readiness to adopt sustainable practice to address industry challenges in Industry 5.0, such as human-centric, resilience, and sustainable approach to industry transformation. In this condition, culture holds a crucial influence on how societies or industries approach sustainability and adopt emerging technologies, particularly in developing nations preparing for Industry 5.0. So, cultural values shape responses to change, attitude toward innovation, and engagement with environmental challenges. Cultures with a long-term orientation are more inclined to invest in future environmental outcomes, while short-term oriented cultures may focus on immediate gains. Recognizing this cultural dynamic provides insight into the varied ways countries prepare to form and implement sustainable practice within the context of Industry 5.0. And we can see together, yeah, based on the figure, the trends of this research, yeah, presented by the largest circle. As we can see, yeah, this is the larger circles, shows that cultural perspective play an essential role in shaping how developing countries prepare for and implement Industry 5.0 technologies, highlighting the importance of aligning technology adoption with local values to support sustainable development. Next is we can see also in the table, yeah, research trend by title and abstract based on Scopus database on sustainability readiness for Industry 5.0. This figure shows that many articles discuss about culture topic in this area. With the number of article is around 50 articles, so it's mean many article about the sustainability and technology. They also connect it with the culture topic. And then what is the key message on that case? It informs that sustainability is a matter of organizational culture, human behavior, and social values, not just technology. As UNESCO states that the main barrier to sustainability is not technological, but cultural, where culture shapes human behavior, influencing economic decision, consumption behavior, organizational ethics, compliance, resource management, etc. As Vicente state also that culture shapes the way people perceive and respond to sustainability challenges. And next question is, how is the trend culture for a sustainable future in accounting? We can divide into some phases. First is the early trends. From 2000. With the focus is on reporting and disclosure. In the initial phase, accounting research on sustainability and culture focus on sustainability reporting, environmental disclosure, CSR reporting, carbon accounting, integrated reporting, etc. And the characteristic of this phase, it shows that sustainability is understood as a measurement and reporting issue, not a behavioral or cultural issue. As we can see in the gray article, the title is Social, Environmental, and Sustainability Reporting and Organizational Value Creation. Whose value? Whose creation? Etc. It informs, in this article, it informs early research suggests that sustainability accounting evolved from the practice of reporting and disclosing environmental and social information in financial statement. And next, we can see here the figure. This figure shows that the number of articles in sustainability accounting, in sustainability reporting, CSR reporting, etc., is still increasing from 2015 until 2024. And next phase is the current trend. From 2020 until now, many articles discuss about culture, behavior, and organizational resilience. This is the most important phase at the moment, with the core trend that sustainability is now understood as a cultural and behavioral issue. The reporting alone is not enough, because reporting is accountability and action is responsibility. So it is different, accountability and responsibility. Okay. At the and can state that reporting cannot be stand-alone occurrence and is insufficient to address sustainability challenges. Okay. And this is some current major research theme in accounting. First is we can research, we can doing a research about the topic sustainability culture with the focus like sustainability mindset, sustainability values, sustainability behavior, as well as sustainability performance, with the insight that organizational culture is a major factor in the success of sustainability. The second is about ethical culture and integrity, with the focus like ethical culture, integrity culture, anti-fraud culture, professional culture, professional ethics, and that inside, we can see that ethical culture reduce like fraud, manipulation, financial misconduct, etc. Third is risk culture and sustainability risk with the focus on risk culture, maybe sustainability risk, enterprise risk management, resilience, with the insight that risk culture improves financial stability, risk management, and organizational resilience. Fourth is on the governance culture with the focus in governance culture, good oversight, accountability, transparency. It shows that governance culture improves like reporting quality, compliance, as well as sustainability performance. And also the accountability culture, with the focus in performance accountability, public accountability, financial transparency, stewardship, etc. With the insight that accountability culture strengthens the public trust, financial credibility, and governance effectiveness. So, what is the key message? The trend of cultures for a sustainable future in accounting has evolved from reporting oriented sustainability toward culture driven governance, ethics, risk management, and behavioral decision making that shape long term organizational sustainability. And the last is reflection. Some reflection from this material. There are first is culture is the core of sustainability, a driver of behavior, a determinant of governance, and the key to long-term sustainability. In accounting itself, the shift from sustainability reporting to addressing sustainability challenges signals a fundamental transformation from compliance to commitment, from disclosure to responsibility. And the last important thing, I think that the future of sustainability will not be only determined by what we report, but by what we value, how we act, and the culture we choose to sustain. Okay, that's all from me. If any discussion, please feel for me, and I give it back to the Dr. Masina. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Mirna. Let me take a look here. Okay, audience, is there anyone here that want to deliver the questions? Would like to open mic the questions here? Perhaps, to Dr. Mina. Okay, maybe my first question is delivered from me, Dr. Mina. I would like to ask whether from the topics, is there any details, information related that this type of the research, whether the research is conducted to qualitative or quantitative research, doctor? Is there any details, information that which kind of research that is mostly conducted by the researchers for today's with the topic of this sustainability finance?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Masina. Yes, I think it depends with the with the purpose, Dr. Masina. In the we choose, ladies and gentlemen, if we choose, we will do the qualitative research or quantitative research. I mean, in my experience, Dr. Masina, and ladies and gentlemen, is based our purposes. If our purposes is to want to give a general result, etc., want to give a prediction, etc., so we can choose maybe the topic about this topic, culture with collaboration with the accounting, I think it can be doing in the quantitative approach, quantitative method, something like that, Dr. Masina. But if our purposes, is not to be make our result is general, to be another organization or something, another entities, and the another purposes is to in deep, to in deep get information.
In deep analysis.
Whatever, only just one person, just one K person, or only just one organization. But my purposes is not to general my result, it's okay. So we can choose qualitative results. Okay. For example, in the maybe in the fraud field, Dr. Masina and also ladies and gentlemen, if we only give the survey questionnaire, something like that, we cannot get the deep information. How about the fraud in this organization? How about the implementation? How the impact, etc., etc. So the questionnaire just only get the general information, and maybe the respondent will have will it will be happen bias respondent, respondent bias, I mean, because what? Because maybe in the questionnaire you have a question, you have asked a question, are you honestly people, something like that, so the people will choose the best answer, not the truly answer, Dr. Masih. Okay, so if we are doing fraud, fraud research, something like that, we just only to share the questionnaire, share the survey, we cannot get the what is actually happened, the fraud in this organization. So it is depend with our purposes. In this, what I said that in this case that I told you, Dr. Masina, maybe it can be uh, record, by qualitative perspective or by qualitative method, something like that. Maybe it is the simple example, Dr. Masina.
Yeah. Okay, we have questions here from the chat room, I think. From Bapak Ahmad Salman Farid. Many researchers label their work as multidisciplinary to increase the chance of reaching Q1. How can we distinguish genuinely interdisciplinary research from studies that merely combine perspectives superficially? In practice, do Q1 journals truly prioritize theoretical novelty, or are they more attracted to globally trending topic even when the theoretical contribution is limited?
Okay, thank you for the question, Mr. Ahmad Salman Farid. First is about the interdisciplinary research. So this is many Scopus journal today requires that if researchers, if you can or to be challenges, for many researcher to to doing the interdisciplinary research. So for the I have Dr. Masina, maybe last month, if not wrong, I have also give this material, about the multidisciplinary research in Scopus, maybe I can share, in the Bapak Mr. Ahmad Salman Farid, how we can do the interdisciplinary research. It's not just only copy paste. It's not just only copy paste and then state. Theory one, theory two, theory from the social theory, and then is a political theory, and then economic theory. It's not just only copy paste. It's not just copy paste. If we have many theory, in our article, maybe it can make reviewer it's interesting, with our article. But beyond that, the big challenges for me, from my perspective, is how to collaboration, Dr. Masina and Bapak Ahmad Salman, how you make a discussion with one theory, for example, social theory said like that, but how political theory, and how about the economic theory or accounting theory? What did they say?
We have to explain it deeper,
Yes, you must have make them discussion in your article, not only just show. In this part, in the literature review, for example, in the literature review, I show the counting theory. Next is political theory. Next is social theory. Just only to display. But
Boleh tahu?
you must
Mas Zoom itu betekan. Udah mana dia?
Okay. But you must also, the big challenges is you must make them have to discussion. Dr. Masina, make them discussion, make them like good narration. You can start on what theory first, and then maybe there is pro and contra from each theory, etc. Okay, that is maybe my response, Bapak Ahmad Salman Farid, Okay, and next is maybe about the priorities, theoretical novelty. Yes, and novelty is also another challenges, Ahmad Salman. May I know, Pak Ahmad Salman, you are in the quantitative or qualitative approach? Qualitative. Okay. So in qualitative, if you try to qualitative approach, many research design can you use, It can be to be a novelty also, because novelty is not always new, Novelty is not always new, It can be, maybe you expand the theory, from as we know that in the fraud again, in the fraud, we are familiar with the fraud triangle, just only three factor, that encourage people or organization doing a fraud, Next is the theory is expand to become diamond fraud theory, to become, what is it? I forget. The last is hexagon, yeah. Hexagon theory with 6 elements, yeah. From 3 elements and expand to be 6 elements, yeah. So it is also the novelty, Pak Ahmad, yeah. Pak Ahmad Salmat. So don't only think that novelty is always new, yeah. Novelty can be very new, and as well as also to be expand from previous theory to be new theory.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the theory, yeah, I mean in the qualitative approach, yeah.
I think the same also in the quantitative, Bu Mirna.
Yeah. Okay, Dr. Masina.
Theoretical contribution is not only creating the new theory, but also to sometimes it expanding
Yes,
the existing.
expanding, extend, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Okay.
And the novelty is not just only in the theory, yeah. Maybe in the quantitative, as I know, yeah, Dr. Masina, maybe you can add the new variable, maybe, yeah, because in the quantitative it always measure the variable, yeah, Dr. Masina. Yeah. So maybe you have create, yeah, new variable, Dr. Masina.
New model.
Yes, new model, new theory, or maybe extend the theory, previous theory before, or maybe, yeah, maybe the measurement, yeah, different measurement that will you use, yeah, in the quantitative research, maybe same, yeah, with the between qualitative and quantitative approach. Okay, maybe it answer, yeah, your question, Bapak Ahmad Salman. Thank you.
Bapak Salman, do you have any further concerns regarding with this? You want to open mic also? Okay. 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 I think perhaps I would like to ask about the last question, Bu Mirna, regarding with the mixed method. I want to do the mixed method. Is it do you ever conduct a research which with the mixed method, Dr. Mina? I have a what is called confused with the methodology. Either we implement the quantitative first in the first stage and then qualitative, or either we can do the qualitative stage first and then quantitative. What is mean by the what is the limited things that we want to do in the quantitative parts, yeah, maybe perhaps until the statistic descriptive, or until it's conducting the reliability testing of the data. Is it enough if we call it as mixed method, Bu Mirna?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Masina. As I know, yeah, I have an experience, Dr. Masina, when I finished my doctoral study, yeah. So, in my doctoral study, I use mixed method, ladies and gentlemen, yeah. So, I have many various ways, Dr. Masina, yeah. In the bachelor, I use quantitative. In the master, I use qualitative method, and for my PhD, I use mixed method. Okay, so many approach, yeah, that I use. Okay, based on my experience, Dr. Masina, in my experience is I do the qualitative first. Yeah. I do qualitative first because what? Because I want to explore. I want to find, yeah, something new, maybe, yeah, that is not available in the previous variable, yeah, and then I get some new, yeah, variable from qualitative, yeah, from like I'm doing interview, something like that, yeah. And then I get some new variable. Okay. Next is after I get some new variable and then I test it, yeah. I test it, yeah, for the respondent, yeah. I give the questionnaire, yeah. I give the questionnaire, and then the last is I'm doing a statistical test, yeah, statistical test, something like that. Okay, so Dr. Masina, yeah, it depends, yeah. I mean, what is the first, yeah? Qualitative and then quantitative, or quantitative and then qualitative, yeah. It going back to the purposes, Dr. Masina. Okay, for example, in my condition, yeah, because I don't have what exactly the variable in my research, yeah, what exactly, I don't get it, yeah, I don't get it. So I need explore, yeah, I need explore the information about that new variable. Okay, so I'm doing, yeah, I'm doing interview, etc., and I get some, yeah, many of new variable. After that, I'm doing a statistical test and I display, yeah, my research to be mixed method, and I display two what is it, two result, yeah. How about the interview result? And next is the statistical report, yeah. How I'm doing, yeah. How about the the result, yeah, in the statistical test, I mean, yeah. Okay, so this is my condition, Dr. Masina, because I cannot, yeah, I cannot find the variable that represent in my research. The second is you can do quantitative first. You can do quantitative first if, yeah, the variable is represented, yeah, with your object research, yeah, research object, I mean. Okay, next is you are doing qualitative to support, yeah, to support your quantitative result. Maybe it's not just only number, yeah, Dr. Masina, because quantitative generally show the number result, but you need uh you need like narrative result, you need the deep information, what is going on exactly, yeah, what is going on exactly in the behind of the number.
So it's kind of like phenomenological.
Yes, phenomenological, case study, ethnography, etc. Many research design in qualitative approach. It depends with your purposes.
Yeah. Okay, Bu Mirna,
Okay.
very interesting, your insight.
Okay, Dr. Masina.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you very much for the insight for today's session, Bu Mirna. Is there anyone here who would like to deliver the question?
Salah. Tidak ada penanya.
Okay. Okay, then thank you, Bu Mirna, for today's sessions. Hopefully we can meet again in the next session, in the next event from the ICMA. Thank you very much. And then we can continue with the next speaker. The last speaker is from Dr. Sarcha. It is my privilege to introduce our last speaker, Dr. Sarcha. Okay, let me share the screen first. Hello, Bu Sarcha, are you there?
Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Semangat. It's already 2:30. Okay.
3:30.
Yeah, 3:30. Okay, Sarja Elsa Hathani, yeah, doctor. Uh, Sarja Al-Sahatani is an associate professor of accounting in the School of Business and Management of Petra Christian University, Indonesia. Currently, she is the Vice Dean of Academic Resources and International Relations of School of Business and Management. She has maintained a high quality of research throughout her academic career. She was awarded the best researcher in the social science field at Petra Christian University. Her expertise is managerial accounting. Her research fields are corporate governance, intellectual capital, knowledge management, risk management, and sustainability. She is also active in community engagement activities. She assists small and medium enterprise and non-profit organization in developing of the accounting information system and strategically applying the data in the decision making. Bachelor in graduated from Universitas Brawijaya and master degree from Master of Business Administration in Finance from the Assumption University of Thailand, and she is graduated from Doctoral Accountancy in Universitas Erlangga, Indonesia. This is a working experience, yeah. Lecturer at Accounting Department at Petra University. I think also the last position is a Vice Dean. She handling the first class for ACCA certification for business accounting students, yeah, from 2012 and until
Bukan tanah liat yang tidak.
and the last one in 2025 successfully hosted the second international conference of School of Business in Management with the name Petra International Business and Accounting Conference, and cooperate with the reputable journal Scopus from Malaysia. Publication Scopus paper, I think this kind of a lot number, yeah. The last one from 2025, new evidence of green initiative on firm value in ASEAN. We have two, yeah. We have whistleblowing, fraud, forensic accounting subject, a perception of accounting student 2025 also, and many others. I think without further ado, let us begin our program for the last speaker, to share the insight. Time is yours, Bu Dr. Sarja.
Thank you very much, Dr. Masina. So, good afternoon, everyone. It is very delightful for me also to have you in this session, and thank you for keep being energetic until the last session.
The last break.
So, yeah. Okay. So currently also at the same time, my daughter is preparing her performance in playing a drum with her team. Okay, so hopefully there's no noisy around here. Okay, blue accounting. My topic is about blue accounting. Also actually this is a quite new topic for me. Last 2 months or last month, I forgot that ICMA also had an event or a seminar also talking about this blue ocean accounting. And I was the speaker at the time, and there were questions about how do we measure how do we make for example, the financial statement about the blue accounting here. And then I tried to find any standard, any article talking about the standard in blue accounting, and I found this article. This article is in 2018. Abro, David, Lima, Santos, Segura, and Formigoni. I will share it later. And then I made my presentation here based on their this article. Okay.
So this is what I hope that by the end of this session, my session, the participant here can explain why ocean resources require accounting treatment, and we can distinguish blue economy from the blue accounting, identify the blue asset, liabilities, and expenses. Until now, there is no really what is that, a particular standard talking about this blue accounting. And I think also for the green accounting, still until now we don't have yet the standard, yeah, about how to report this green accounting. Currently now we have the blue accounting as well. So let's see, why blue accounting? So what is the paradigm shift in the economic accounting here? So we have known well about the green accounting. So what is the limitation of green accounting? The traditional green accounting overlooks the ocean, focusing only on the land-based environmental asset like forest and agriculture. However, our oceans cover 70% of this earth and contribute about $3 million annually through the fisheries, shipping, and tourism. So I found this data from Harvard Business Case talking about that actually in a
Ini temanku ku tanya,
Unmute, Bu
ini Dana
Sat.
bilang satu ji kayaknya. Apa satunya?
could you please, Bu? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So, ocean is very important for our life. And then the blue accounting values ocean as a natural capital, integrating marine ecosystem into economic and sustainability frameworks. So the economic shift, not only in the green, but also blue. Now, blue accounting aligns ocean health with long-term economic resilience and sustainable growth strategy. Yesterday, I tried to find also how many companies listed in this world that relate to the marine. So there are two really direct relation to this marine ecosystem. The subsector, there are two subsectors. So totally about 450, around 450 companies listed in the world. Now, from that 450 companies, I found that only about 90 companies, marine companies, marine listed companies that have the ESG scores. The ESG scores, the environment, social, and governance scores. So still limited numbers as well. Then that is a good idea for us also to talk about it in our research. So next, why ocean need accounting? Because the value, economic activities depends on the oceans. So there are many economic value that we can earn from our ocean. What about the pressure? About the pollution and degradation are increasing. We use the ocean for free. So ladies and gentlemen, it is free for us. So there is what we call as the common problem. I discussed that one in here. The tragedy of commons. So this invisible marine capital actually lead to the tragedy of commons. What is tragedy of commons? Tragedy of commons means that we use the resources for free until we don't realize that what we have done, we have earned, we take all the resources for free from the ocean, but now we don't realize that it's also to another society. Yeah, another people got the negative experience because of what we have done by taking all the resources without any responsibility. I mean, less responsibility. So it is happening in this ocean. Yeah. So in this slide, I talk about the invisible marine capital, about the tragedy of common shared marine resources face over exploitation. Yeah, as individuals prioritize the short-term benefits over the sustainability. Nah, Blue accounting assigns monetary value to marine asset, promoting sustainable management and stronger governance. So let me back to here. Okay. Now, let's see here. So, what is blue economy? It is sustainable use of ocean resources for growth, livelihoods, jobs, and ecosystem health. So, the critical nuance here is that blue economy is not simply more ocean business. Yeah, it is sustainable ocean-based development. So, what we need to do the identification, measure, value, and report. That's the accounting process. Yeah. So, what is blue accounting? Blue accounting is the accounting process for our blue economy. Yeah. What is the blue economy? It is about the economic from our ocean. Now, what is accounting process here? Accounting is about identify, measure, value, report. Now, what do we report? What do we value? What do we measure? What do we identify? It is about ocean related asset, liabilities, expenses, risks, and opportunities. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, this is the limitation of green accounting. I skip this one. So this is the difference between the green accounting and blue accounting. I think it is very obvious. Yeah, when we talk about green accounting, it is more about the land forestry like that. Yeah, while blue accounting focuses on oceans, seas, seabed, marine resources, fisheries, shipping, coastal system. Yeah, don't forget about the coastal system and any other marine activities. Yeah. So okay. Efficiency in carbon sequestration. Yeah. Coastal ecosystem sequester the carbon up to 5 times faster per hectare area than tropical rainforest. Means that we we talk about the how we manage the CO2. Now, then we said that, okay, we have the tropical rainforest as a, what is that, the market of O2. Now, we forgot that the ocean also part of it, yeah. Even this article said that it is 5 times faster. Yeah, ocean is or coastal ecosystem can 5 times faster than the tropical rainforest in absorb the CO2. Yeah, or giving us not giving us O2. They don't say like that, but it is about the absorb the CO2. Okay. Threats of the degradation. Degradation releases stored carbon and destroys ecosystem surface like storm protection and fish nurseries. So when we use what is that? We maximize the use of ocean. We are doing the degradation of this ocean. Yeah. You. I think the what is that? The space, the ocean space currently in this world getting lower. Yeah, because of the heat. Yeah, perubahan iklim. Yeah, the heat. Then it makes some space become drying. Yeah. So ocean resources as a public goods. Yeah, we can see here we have fisheries. What are the ocean resources? We have fisheries, minerals, water quality, biodiversity, energy. We have coastal protection here. So okay. Oh, she's playing it now. Okay, accounting challenge. Yeah. So first accounting challenge. Yeah, it has a free access pressure. Yeah. Accounting challenge 2 about the weak market prices. Accounting challenge 3 is about intergenerational impact. Yeah. So we may see here how do us as the accountant can face this challenge in the blue ocean. Yeah. So accounting challenge 1 talk about the accessible. Many marine resources are very easy to access by many users, but the cost of degradation is often not charged to the user. Yeah, this is what we call as a tragedy of common. Yeah. Weak market prices, clean water, biodiversity, seabed health, and ecosystem resilience often have value without an observable market transaction. So we don't really observe how much is it. Yeah. Accounting challenge number 3 is about current ocean use may reduce future ecosystem service and future economic option without we realize that one. Now, okay, so about the legitimacy perspective, organizations seek social acceptance for their activities. So disclosure helps to explain impacts and responsibility. Marine sustainability claims need credible information. We need to disclose it. I don't really, I haven't opened the sustainability report of these marine sector companies. Perhaps it is a good idea also for your future research talking about the marine sustainability claims. Yeah, you may use it. In the accountability perspective, stakeholders needs information to evaluate the ocean related actions. Public authorities require data for governance and regulation. And about the transparency risk, careful. We have greenwashing, now we have blue washing. Yeah, selective disclosure, understated liabilities. Yeah, not really transparent. So it is a good idea for us to have this what is that, future studies. Yeah, future research. This is about the marine data, scientific model that we may use, valuation inputs, accounting information, and decision making. So why account is needed? Because we need the reliable recognition evidence. Valuation depends on observable assumptions. So we need to really observe it, yeah, to make the assumption and then create the value. How much the asset that created by this ocean, how much the liabilities, and then we can know how much the equity. Also, we can see what are the expense that related to these ocean activities. Now, these are the key sectors in the blue growth. Yeah, you may see about the blue energy. Yeah, these can be the sectors. Yeah, that relate to this ocean. Blue energy, aquaculture, fishery, coastal tourism. Yeah, we talk about the uh what is that? Sustainable tourism. Yeah, green tourism. We have the blue. Yes, actually talk about the blue. Yeah. Marine minerals, blue biotechnology, maritime transport, waste management. Talking about the waste in this ocean, yeah, plastic waste, wastewater, yeah, from the fabric, yeah, and any marine pollution, we need to control it. So from marine knowledge to this accounting information, yeah, you may see there, we do the ocean observation, we may get the physical, chemical, biological, and socio-economic data. We have this marine knowledge. We may do the interpretation from the observation. We do the interpretation, forecasting, mapping, and the risk assessment. And then afterwards, we can do the accounting recognition. Yeah, we recognize the asset, liabilities, expenses, income, and the grants. And about the valuation and measurement, we can value and measure the cost, value the fair value. We do the NPV just like we do the capital budgeting, but we do the capital budgeting, particularly about this ocean investment. Reporting and disclosure, we can do the financial statements, yeah, because we have do the recognition here. And then we may do the notes of disclosure, management report, and as well as the sustainability report. So blue accounting is the bridge between marine science and accountable ocean governance. Yeah. So yeah, here example about the blue asset. Yeah. What is the blue asset? We try to count how much is the fees. Yeah. How much is the fish that we can punching, yeah, fishing, yeah, but the fishing result, how much, any asset that can create it from there. Yeah, I give the example here, you may read it as well. Now, okay, about the capitalization and then expense. If we can capitalize it, then we can record it as the asset. If not, then it is an expense. Yeah. So just like any other common expenditure, the blue related expenditure also need to be analyzed carefully. And we must have the reliable measurement. Yeah. Here is the possible blue asset. You may use the historical cost, but I think it is more reliable if you use the fair value or net NRV, yeah, net realizable value. Yeah. Why the valuation is hard? Yeah, of course, because yeah, scientific uncertainty affect the assumption. Time horizon can be very long. You know, when we just like pertambangan, yeah, mineral and any other natural resources asset, it is quite difficult to value it. These are about the performance in Indonesia, and it can be our asset, yeah. Capture fisheries, aquaculture, export value. Yeah, try to inform you about Indonesia. And then these are the Indonesian marine resources as the natural capital asset. Yeah. This about the liabilities. Yeah. A blue liability is a present legal, contractual, or constructive obligation related to ocean or maritime damage. Nah, here, maritime damage, yeah. Do you measure the damage? Here is, I give you the ecosystem service and the hidden cost. So it can be our liability. Look at this one. We have mangrove. When we do the extraction from that mangrove, yeah, we got the extractive value about 600 US dollar until 1000 US dollar per hectare area. Your liabilities is how much? Your liabilities is 12,000 until 15,000. What kind of liability is that? It is about the ecosystem service value. After you do the extraction, you need to what is that? Surface the ecosystem, make it become like a renewable ecosystem, and then it costs about 12,000. See, you compare 600,000 from 12,000. How many percentage? Yeah. So the asset is only like that, while the ecosystem surface value is that much expensive. Yeah. The protection is far more valuable than this extraction. So perhaps also from this 12,000, it can become, some of it can become the asset. Yeah. Coral reefs, 15,000 US dollar per kilometer square. What about the surface value? 100,000 until 600,000 US dollar. Critical natural coastal, it is the cost for the critical natural coastal infrastructure. Now, seagrass, even the extractive value near to zero. But what about the surface value? 19,000. Yeah. See? Yeah. So, many things we can do as the accountant to help this ocean sustainability. I think that's all that I can explain, but we can see this last slide about the blue accounting and SDGs. So what are the SDGs that covered by this blue accounting? We have SDG 14, 13, 8, 12, and 11 here. Oh, this is not in order, yeah. So SDG 8 about the decent work and the growth for the fishermen, yeah. SDG 11 about the sustainable city and communities, yeah. In our country, Indonesia, we have many province that more and nenek moyangku seorang pelaut, yeah, we have that one, yeah. So we need to also concern about the communities. And then SDGs number 12 about the responsible consumption and production, yeah, about the sustainability of our fish and any other product from our ocean, yeah. About SDG 13 about the climate action, yeah. 14 about, of course, yeah, 14 about the life below the water. Okay, these are the indicators that you may use in your research when we talk about the blue accounting, yeah. In the financial, you may have blue capex, yeah, restoration provision, pollution control cost, grants received, yeah. Okay, you may read this one. Okay. Okay, here are, okay, these are the key takeaways. So the ocean creates value, accounting creates visibility, and the standards are neat. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's all, Bu Sarcha. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I have several questions here. Yeah.
Yeah.
But perhaps we have audience that would like to deliver the questions open mic and also on the chart, yeah, on the chart questions. Yeah. First question from me, yeah, perhaps. In the scope to
Yeah.
understand the blue accounting, yeah, is there any limitations regarding with the what we have a mindset now regarding with the blue accounting is that the sample of the companies, as you said, that it's related to marine or fisheries, yeah, companies. Is it possible that the sample is broader than only marine and fishery companies, but also that companies that have impact on perhaps the way have a biodiversity concerns or waste management concern, climate change concern, water treatment concern that have the pollution may be from their factory to at the end to the ocean, right? So what is your opinions that the sample or informant from our research is not limited to fishery and marine companies?
Yes, it can be, Dr. Masina. So right now I send you the Excel file. Yeah. So I took the data last night, yeah, from our Refinitiv bank data, and then it is only two. It is about the only two sectors, yeah, which is really directly related to this
Blue
ocean of
accounting.
blue. Yeah,
What
it
is
is
the sector?
marine port service and
Oh,
marine freight and logistic.
fishery companies? No.
Nah, I cannot find a really fishery companies there. So let me show you. I tried to find also from Yahoo Finance, and then it gives me this one. So it's even limited and then very limited. This one, when you see that one, some companies are about oil and gas. Yeah, I think it is about mineral. Yeah. So when you see my slide here, let me show you. When you see my slide here, These are the key sectors that you may relate to this ocean. Blue accounting, I mean. This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fisheries is captured as a blue accounting, right?
Yeah. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. You may use these 8 subsectors, yeah, that relate to the blue accounting. If you want to get the participants, or for example, you use qualitative or quantitative using primary data, you may relate to this also. The people that relate to these activities.
Okay. Is there anyone to want to deliver the question from the audience here? Please feel free to chat me us here. You may type the question in the chat room. Another question from me. As you said that ESG rating is a very limited data. Yeah, we have either in the Bloomberg or either also in the Refinitiv, right? So, is there any recommendation from you that other way to get the data is more representative, yeah, rather than ESG rating? For example, like we doing content analysis from the GRI framework, yeah, or or any others framework that we can use also in our research.
Oh yeah, okay. You can do the disclosure as I mentioned before also. Yeah, it is a good or potential research to do the disclosure analysis. Disclosure analysis regarding the marine. Yeah. Let me share my screen. This one I give you some potential topic in the research. The effect of sustainable ocean accounting indicators on blue economy performance. Yeah, you may use that one. Yeah, this is secondary data as well. Yeah, but talking about the province, Indonesia, coastal province, for example. Yeah, there are some reports from our government, Kementerian Kelautan, that you may refer per province. Yeah, I tried to find yesterday. I forgot the link. Yeah, but you can googling it. Yeah, so you can see the performance of each province, coastal province. Now, about the disclosure itself, you can use the disclosure instead of using green. Now, you may use the blue accounting disclosure. Yeah, blue topic disclosure. I tried to find where was that one. Okay. Perhaps this one can be this one maybe, yeah. Yeah. So the disclosure about this, yeah. Ocean seas. Nah, especially in the marine related sectors, Dr. Masina. Marine related sectors. So you may analyze their their sustainability report, yeah. What kind of disclosure that they focus more, yeah. Actually they need to focus more on any ocean kan like this, yeah. Focuses on ocean, sea, seabed, marine resources, fishery, shipping, yeah. Also about the what is that, the O2 or CO2 that created from this business activity, kan they use also oil kan ya. They use oil for their the ship, yeah. Let me show you.
Transport.
Yeah. Another topic, yeah, I gave you first topic. Another topic, this one, yeah. You may develop such as Professor Cindy developed the index. Nah, you might try to develop the index. So this is another topic, developing a sustainable ocean accounting index for measuring provincial blue economy readiness in Indonesia. So I keep talking about this province in Indonesia because it's quite easy for us also to find the data. Yeah, try to do it. Yeah, not only talking about the what is that the you mentioned about what is that disclosure, yeah, but you can try to make that kind of financial report. Yeah.
On which part of expenses perhaps or investment?
So you can make some assumption, yeah, make some assumption based on your valuation about that expenditure can be capitalized or cannot be capitalized. If it can be capitalized, then it can be the asset. If the expenditure cannot be capitalized, then it must be the expense.
No, what I mean is the expenditure related with the marine activities such as shipping, that can be the investment or expand to the waste management in related
Yeah, can be like that. Like buying perahu, buying the net, yeah, jala. And then as I know, the net is very expensive, Bu Masina. Yeah, for the fishermen. Oh,
water treatment before it delivers to the ocean, some kind like that. Yeah.
yeah, it can be also the long-term asset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I have ever have a research in my Scopus articles. I do the additional analysis by clustering the sample sensitive and non-sensitive industries. Currently, from the definition, the sensitive industries is related to companies that have provide pollution, yeah, main pollution. But in the next stage, it's not the sensitive industries is not related to pollutions only. It also related with the algae culture and also forestry. Why? Because the landscape of the agriculture is came from the forest deforestation issues. That's why bumi, such kind like bumi plantation, is categorical as a sensitive industry now. Because it has sustainability issues, yeah, particularly in Kalimantan. For that's my consideration in my article.
Kalimantan is a good example for the island, for our island, because it has big forestry as well as ocean, sea. The sea land is quite big, so it can be a sensitive province, you may say like that. Yeah, then you can compare about the green and the ocean. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, Dr. Masina can start the research. Anyone want to join her? Yeah, about the green versus blue in Kalimantan Island, for example, like that.
I just give you the ideas for your next research for ICMA, I think.
Yeah. So anyone from ICMA members, you can do that kind of research. There is one raised hand.
Okay.
Ya Pak, silakan dari mana?
Good evening, I think, or good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Thank you for sharing the link first, so I can join immediately for free. And then congratulations for the ebook. Your presentation is very insightful, especially for me, because this month my project for the DPPN is rejected. So I tried to find the new topic. I think this topic is quite good and then in line with the current situation, blue accounting. Okay, my question is, after Ibu discussion, I just concerned, we will try to make a research focus on the environmental or just for the fishermen. Okay, Ibu, I need your advice because I heard from your presentation and a very nice presentation. I would like to prepare for the new research project concerning about for the blue accounting, especially for Bali because I'm Nyoman from Bali. Thank you.
Oke, Pak Andy.
Pak Nyoman.
Oh, Pak
Yes.
Nyoman ya, sorry.
N is
Because
Nyoman, D is Darmayasa. So that is my nickname or my office also. Okay.
yeah, so what can I call you, Pak?
Andy is kakak Andy.
Oh ya, oke.
Yeah, okay.
Ya. So brother Andy.
Yeah.
Okay. Brother Andy, good idea. You may discuss if you are typical of a secondary data researcher.
No. I don't like it.
Oh,
I
so
like field study. I come to the fishermen and talk to each other because my research background is qualitative. I was graduate from the Brawijaya University, so my strong and my passion is in qualitative. If there are an opportunity to doing the research and then I go to the fishermen's, I like it. But to support that data, especially for the primary data, it's good supporting by the secondary data from the publication from the Ministry of Lingkungan Hidup, like Ibu said before. Okay, Ibu, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So I give one topic, perhaps it can be used for you. Do marine protected areas improve blue economy outcomes? A difference in different study of Indonesian coastal regions. So yeah, maybe kok ini feedback ya. I think somebody
10.000.
Bu Masina, can you mute? Yeah, okay. Okay. So Pak Andy, you can unmute. It's okay. You can discuss with me directly. So the topic that I given just now, it is about you may go visiting some, maybe not province if province is too big. I think some area because you are in Bali, yeah.
Yeah.
In Bali, some
In Bali,
desa, yeah. Some
desa
district in Bali,
district,
and
yes.
yeah, and then you may ask them uh, about the blue economy outcomes that they create, about the economic value that they create from their maybe fishing, maybe the tourism, maybe from the seagrass, anything, yeah, that can have economic value, but then also about the culture, about how they protect their source of economy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I have a lot of questions because we are from the accounting department. We already familiar with the accounting standard. Blue accounting has their own accounting standard, or we can just in line with environmental accounting or etc.
There is no particular standard yet for the blue accounting,
And
so
then,
we may refer to the sustainability standard.
yeah,
I think
FRS, yes.
I think the sustainability standard, just like our I first S1 S2 is also, yeah, it is kan very general kan ya Pak. Nah, about the accounting standard regarding the what is it, the reporting, I mean reporting in terms of the expense and asset, it is I think it is quite like a general one, whether the expense or the expenditure can be capitalized or not. For example, when you try to apa namanya
in-depth interview.
renew menjaga ya taking
To
care
protect.
of to protect that
environment.
particular area,
Yes,
in
yes,
that
yes,
ocean.
yes.
Can you invest something? For example, you buy a machine, and then you invest anything that you can invest. Now, the
Mhm.
investment itself, if it is like we in accounting and in PSAK number 19, if I'm not mistaken, about the
Yes, yes,
intangible
yes.
asset,
Yeah,
the
intangible
expenditure.
asset. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can predict that this in expenditure can give you value
Yeah.
within a
The
particular period,
economics values, you mean?
economic value in
In terms of 5 years, 10 years, and then okay,
then you can
and then
capitalize it.
in Bali we held some the ceremonial to protect our environment, and then the cost is uncountable. Some of the accounting standard cannot capture because of some of the village. They did a ceremonial to protect the environment. Ceremonial, some of the accounting and ignoring that ceremonial become intangible assets. So based on this research, we can try to give the argument to protect the environment can be from the ceremonial. Ceremonial is upacara Hindu. A huge amount we can calculate become a part of the accounting also. Okay, is correct?
Yeah, so
And
you
and
can
yeah, and
name
then
it.
actually, I have a lot of questions, and then to make it more Indonesia blue economic, we can choose another island like in Manado, because Manado is famous with the ocean also. So
Ocean.
just we just make a comparison with what happened in Bali and what happened in Manado, and then make it one. We package that island Indonesia Blue Accounting Island perspective, a lesson learned from Bali and Manado. Is it fine?
Wah, great, Pak. This is what I said before just now. Ini, Pak, a difference in different study of Indonesian coastal regions.
Yeah, because
Difference in different study between
I already
Bali.
contact my friend in Manado. I already contact my friend from Manado. This is a good webinar, Blue Accounting, because currently we just focus on the small medium enterprises, and then that is not become a novelty. So that's why my proposal is rejected by the reviewer. So I try to find the new theme, the new thema. Then Blue Accounting is good, and then your presentation is good, and then I try to, but how we can get the material so we can keep contact after this webinar.
Oh, get what kind of material, Pak? If you want to contact me, feel free, Pak. Dr. Masina has
Good.
all my contact.
Perhaps,
Okay, because this is what. Okay, thank you for the chance given to us. I will directly contact with Ibu. Thank you.
First, Pak Andy, if you want to you confused with how to start with the research study with the blue accounting, you can learn from the sustainability reporting from the public listed company first. Yeah, there are many disclosure related with the standard of the blue accounting, such kind like biodiversity, and also the water treatment, waste management. You can see the how the public listed company disclose their reporting. So perhaps they can be a standard for you to start the analysis regarding with the which kind of topics that you want to focus in the blue accounting. And the second one related with the rejected articles. What kind of topic that you rejected? Mine one, if rejected, I didn't see any other topic first. I try to another journal to submit another journal. Because it's all over again. We want to new topic. Is it recommendation from the journals?
Okay. Actually, last year Last year, I earned 2 grand from the DPPM, but this year, unfortunately, no one's. So I try to find another new. Perhaps the topic is not a new topic. So our government more focus about the concerning about the blue economy and then improving economic, I think, because I just focus about the accounting. So the accounting is to not having large effect to the economy. Perhaps this government focus on the economic effect. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's good.
Okay.
Ibu.
Okay.
Nice webinar. Nice webinar. I will contact directly to Ibu. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah.
I just sent 3 more files regarding the pillar, ESG pillars. Yeah, you may see the data. You can use also the data for that one. And currently, right now, I'm sending you. There are. I tried to find it from Publish and Paris. There are
Yes.
only about 40 references indexed in Scopus talking about this blue accounting. So it is a very limited study.
Yeah. Still have a chance to
Hmm.
do this kind of research.
Yeah, there is one published from Indonesia, from Maluku.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Yeah, because we are island country, so
Mm-mm.
the blue accounting is become new major accounting related to sustainability. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
if
you,
you
Pak
can
Yohan.
compare more than one province or areas, it's gonna be great, Pak.
Because three areas, different island Bali, representative of one is Indonesia, and middle I think is Manado, and then we try to take one from the Sumatra, I think, yeah. So that is can be representative of east, middle maybe Manado, east Bali, and then west is Sumatra, I think. So we need 3 collaboration from the universities or polytechnic. Thank you.
Yeah, then you can apply for the grant for that one,
Yeah.
Pak. Good idea.
Okay.
Ah,
Good idea.
satu apa sekali mendayung 2-3 pulau
Yep.
terlampau.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
I
the
don't know what is
inspiration.
that in English.
Okay. Yeah. One
Yeah,
one
okay.
step can make a tree. One intention can step a tree in fun.
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Ibu.
Thank you, Pak.
Okay, thank you, Pak Nyoman. And then the next, is there any more question to the speakers? Is there anyone who wants to open mic regarding with the topics? Okay, in case is no more questions, I think enough, Dr. Satya. Thank you very much for your insight today. Yeah, we'll meet again, hopefully, in the next event of ICMA. Thank you very much, everyone. I deliver this event to the Bu Nadia from the MC. Okay, Prof. Cindy. Okay, noted, Prof. Cindy. Thank you very much
Yes.
for your kind.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Take
Prof.
care.
Cindy. Hope we can collaborate with you, Prof. Cindy.
Yeah.
Yes,
We'll
waiting
meet
for you.
again.
Waiting for your contact.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bu Nadia. Okay, you may take the slot anymore.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Masina, for guiding the sessions very amazingly. We have learned so much and we have gained so many insights and also many kinds of learnings. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so we have arrived at the closing session at the end of the event today. So, distinguished guests, notable speakers, and dear participants, we have now reached the end of today's ICMA Global Minds Forum. On behalf of the International Congress of Management in Accounting, or ICMA, in English version, and all organizing members, I would like to extend our deepest and most sincere gratitude to our 5 speakers, outstanding speakers, of course. The first is Professor Cindy Yoshiko, and then Dr. Pascal, Professor Susela, and then Dr. Mirna, and also Dr. Sacha for your invaluable knowledge and expertise shared with us today. And also, again, to our moderator, Dr. Masina, for your skillful and engaging facilitation throughout the sessions. And also for every member of committee, thank you so much for your contributions to today's event. And most importantly, to every single participant who joined us from near and far across time zones and borders, your enthusiasm, engagement, and curiosity are what make forums like this truly meaningful. So we hope that the insights shared today will inspire new ideas, strengthen collaborations, and move us all one step closer toward a more sustainable world. So with that, I, Nadia Eka Putri, officially close the ICMA Global Minds Forums today. Thank you. Terima kasih semuanya atas partisipasinya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya tutup dan sampai jumpa kembali di acara berikutnya.
Selamat sore, sampai bertemu.
Terima kasih, dokter.
Terima kasih.